Check, check, check. There we go. Okay, sorry. I don't know what happened, but it's fixed. Okay, I will repeat myself for like the third time in a row. So, I am gonna be... If the stream stutters at all, just let me know, please, and I will fix it. I have replay buffer on right now, so I can save clips and stuff. Something that I've been forgetting to try out and stuff. Yo, start. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I've said hello to all of you like 4 times, but my mic was not working. So, hello. How is everybody doing? Oh, gotta do the poll. Gotta do the poll. I gotta like farm. I gotta like farm. Okay, alright, like farm is on. Oh man, that's right. For some reason the poll, like, kills the stream. Oh, I am such an idiot. I am such an idiot. Oh my god. Sorry. This couldn't have been a rougher start to the stream. Honestly, if I die, it's deserved. Okay. Let's do that. Turn that off. Turn this on. Okay, everything's smooth. We're good to go. All right. Jesus Christ. Sorry about that. We're figured out, and now we can play China's strongest jet. F2. Oh, what's this? Dogfight? Holy shit, there's a few here. There's a few here. Camera. Enemy. Or, sorry, enemy. Dead. Okay. And then there's an F2, like, right around here somewhere. I'm gonna just drop tanks now. I don't think that's at me. It might be. Compress, compress, compress. How's the stream looking? Is it smooth? Any frame drops? Any noticeable performance issues? I'm kind of pushing the limits right now on what I can get out of my graphics card. I'm recording and streaming and having 3 different screens up of the stream, all at like 1440p or 1080, and it's I'm pushing it. I'm pushing her. Okay, are these guys low or high? Oop, we'll drop there. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit! There's another one right behind me. Oh, God, dude, their whole team was there. Holy fucking shit, dude. We're stuck in the corner. This sucks. Opinions on the new update? I mean, it's fine, dude. I haven't had any major issues. I know some people are having frame issues with it, but like, oh, Jesus Christ. But, I mean, it's a good filler update. We got some decent stuff for Sim. More importantly, the Eurofighters HMD has IFF now, and that's really big. That is a huge, honestly, like a very underspoken like addition to Sim specifically, because it's a good balance to counter the Rafale's IFF HMD. It was the only point that could do that at that BR, other than like the A10C, right? And a lot of people have the Eurofighter, so it is a huge bonus to have in Sim. But, yeah. Yeah, so it's a, I mean, it's a filler update, right? So it doesn't need to be crazy. It just needs to add a little bit. You know how to keep people awake. Yeah, this will, don't worry, this will be, I'm flipping back to night shift tonight. So this will be, stream 1 of 2 for today, basically. So for those in Europe, I will be streaming tomorrow as well. All right, I got to... I'm hoping this doesn't, like, actually close the poll. It shouldn't. Nope. Okay, it didn't. How is the stream quality now? Okay, now it's lower. Okay, so it's one or the other. I either have to have... Okay. Wait. How is the stream right now? Is it choppy for you guys, or is it just choppy for me? Because looking back at the stream, it actually looks fine. But Streamlabs shows it as really choppy because Streamlabs is struggling. Is the stream good for you guys? Is it good on your end? Stream's fine? Okay, so it's just Streamlabs. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, that guy's really high up. I think I might die here, actually. No? Okay. Okay, so this thing's got PL12s, SD10s, but they're, for all intents and purposes, PL12s. What bitrate did you set up? I stream at 30,000 and then I record at 25,000. So, like I said, I am pushing it. I am pushing my rig to its limits on what it can realistically, hold up. Can't really turn in on this guy, unfortunately. But he's a 16A, so he's only got 9L, so I should be pretty easy to flare his 9L if he goes for it right there. Oh no, that's cons. Fuck, I'm really high. I didn't realize I was so high. I need to get down to thicker air. I think I'm winning this. He realizes that. I should just be able to out-monkey pull him, I think, in the one circle. Okay, just kidding. Unfortunate. Should have done manual. I need to try this thing out in manual. 8,000 bit rate. Gotta get those numbers up. Yeah, 8,000 for... So YouTube requires a very, very high amount of bit rate for streaming. Twitch, on the other hand, has... I mean, their whole thing is just... streaming, so their platform is much more optimized for streamers. YouTube not so much. I refer to people as sombers. Is 12K? Well, what do you stream, or what are you trying to stream, Zever? Like 1080 or 1440? 1440, I would turn it up. You shouldn't turn manual. You shouldn't turn manual off below 500 kilometers an hour. So you're saying like, what do you mean? You shouldn't turn it off, so be in manual the whole time unless you get below 500 kilometers an hour. Oh, 1080? 12,000 would probably be enough. Oh, you should be on manual the whole time below 500. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I gotta get a little bit more practice with it in manual at the low speed. But I got the whole lineup, 16 and J11. These are 100% stock. Like, these are completely stock. So we'll work on those probably later, maybe. Sorry, I'm just looking at something. I just launched on his missile. Got him. The Maz is really nice on this thing. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Better than nothing, right? A Maz is better than no Maz. This is going to be a tough notch. This is going to be impossible because I'm going to compress into the dirt or into the water. Oh my god. This thing compresses a lot. Well, not a lot, but it definitely compresses noticeably at low speed, or at like 1,000 kilometers an hour. Holy shit. That was a little crazy. What's this thing at, like, 2-circle? Like, is it even worth trying to 2-circle in it? That's an AIM-120. Yep. PL-12 third best, Fox 3. Well, I mean, it depends. It's very well rounded. So it's hard to kind of just be like, oh yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's good off the rails and it pulls really hard and it's got decent range. Like the AM4 is probably would be like its competition because the AM4 has better range altogether by a good amount, but it doesn't quite pull as many Gs, but it still pulls very, very good off the rails, and I don't know. It's the R77-1 would be probably number 2. I mean, the Mica's number 1, right? Yeah, I guess you can make the argument PL12 is third best. It's good in 2 circle too. Stream was buffering at 720p 60. I'm not getting any messages that tell me that the quality is low. I'm getting stuttering on my end just for the Streamlabs, but I'm watching the stream and it's running fine for me. So range doesn't matter. Well, it does. Like, it still does. Like the Mica. I mean, like, range doesn't matter. So like, the Mica is good at range because usually it's tied to the Rafale, and the Rafale can get up to insane speeds at high altitude that make up for its lack of range. But on the Mirage 2000, for instance, like, it is noticeable how low range that Mica is on the Mirage 2000, 100%. So range does matter, but just significantly less than high off bore does. It's still something that you should be factoring into, like, what makes a missile good. It's like the PL12 is if you're not taking into consideration the R77-1, the PL12 SD10 is the best all-around missile. At 13.7, it is the best. 13.3, 13.7, it is the best all-around missile. Is there 2 here? My guy just split into 2. Okay, got him. Doesn't matter against good players. Yeah. Do you like country music? I like 2000s country music. I do not like modern country music. No, I don't like the current stuff. Jelly Roll is very annoying. Florida Georgia line, very annoying. No, I'm a Garth Brooks, Toby Keith, like old Toby Keith kind of guy. But I don't really listen to country music anymore. I'm a metal kind of guy. Personally, if I'm gonna sit down and listen to music, it's probably gonna be metal. Do you want 2 tickets to Zach Top? I have no idea who that is. But thanks. So a 16 rear, and an 18, and a tornado, and another 16, and then a C10. I got a whole train behind me. I'm trying to see where this guy, there he is, he's right there, okay. So it's a Sparrow, so this is gonna be, I don't know what kind of 16 this would be. I mean, it could be an ADF still, because I still get Sparrows. Maybe he's like stock or something. I'll just run it into the water. And then he is right there. Shit. He was a little closer than I thought he was. Ah, it's gonna go for his flare. God, God, this thing pulls so hard, dude. You get it below 700 kilometers an hour, dude, and it's pulling like a motherfucker. 18 rear. He's like right here. I should probably be taking more flares in this thing. I seem to be using them more than anything else, really. I got a 1680F coming in hot. God damn it. I am low on flares. I got 2 left. Oh, fuel. God damn it. I got RTB, dude. I gotta try an RTB. I got that 16 like right behind me somewhere. I don't think I'm making it back. There's too fucking many of them, dude. Too many of them. And we're stuck in the corner. So reinforcements is hard to get. What up, Fur? Yeah, Hank is good. What up, Cornet? I am playing the Jeff, yes. How's the stream for everybody? Is the quality decent? I'm pushing my rig to the limits right now. What up, Assad? Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I will be streaming again later today as well. So tomorrow for you guys, for a lot of you at least. This won't be the only one. Don't worry. Quality is not perfect. What's it? Is it stuttering or is it what's it doing? Because I've seen somebody said that it was buffering a lot. I might need to turn my recording bitrate down, I think, is probably going to be resolution. Oh, it should be in 1440. So, I mean, that's on you. You should be able to run it in 1440. Well, I mean, 1440 quote unquote, you know what I mean? Because YouTube compression is going to compress it a little bit, right? So it'll never be good as source, unfortunately. That's where Twitch definitely outdoes YouTube. Is in the quality, the video quality. Vidya. Micro stutters. Okay. Yeah, I need to figure something out. No, that's different, Afan. That's people having performance issues with Warthunder. If you're seeing stutters, that's not from that. That would be from me. $1440 is better if I turned on. Yeah. Okay. Let me turn this off, and then I'm just gonna mess with my settings real quick. I can't. God damn it. Okay, we'll mess with it next stream. I'll just turn down the bitrate for recording, probably down to like 15,000. Different time stream. Yeah, I'm flipping. So, I'm gonna be up for a bit, and then I'm gonna hop off when my wife gets home. And then after she goes to bed, then I'll start streaming again. So before I leave, it's been a while since I played Warthunder. Right now with the new BR brackets, are the lobbies stacked more red side or NATO at 12-3 and 13-3? 13-3 is definitely red 4 stacked. but you still get a lot of blue 4, right? Like this game, I mean, it's Denmark, so it's going to bring out like everybody, specifically the blue 4 guys. So like you're going to see a lot of players on Denmark, obviously, because it's fucking Denmark and everybody wants to play Denmark. Especially the blue 4, because you can get red 4 stuck in the corner and all you have to do is just fly on the water, etc, etc, etc. Anyway, so, but for the most part, I have noticed that red 4 is still, red 4 definitely outnumbers blue at 13-3, but that's not to say like there's no blue 4 players, because people still want to play the ADF. They want to play the ADF at 13-3 in the US, so yeah, it's red 4 stack until the C10 comes in. I mean, I guess C10's pretty easy to deal with at 13-3. I feel like all you need is just one overconfident C10 player, just lob an ER at him. Holy shit, what is going on? Speaking of C10 players, want to fly the 14A and 14B at 13-3 lobbies just to see how they cope. Oh, you're gonna have a hard time, specifically with the 14A. You're gonna have a hard time in the 14. 14 is definitely outclassed at 13-3 against red, for sure. Like, it's still good. Like, you can make it work if you get the occasional 1v1 2 circle. Like, you might do fine, but like the flanker is gonna be better in the 2 circle than you are. So, and you gotta deal with ERs, and aim 54s are dog shit. So, I mean, you might have some fun. You might, but you're probably gonna struggle a bit, I would say. I'm from Do Not Redeem. Ma'am, do not redeem. Do not redeem. What are you doing? Do not redeem. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, says being Lex. That's such a funny clip. I think he just crashed. Yeah, and the Gripen, obviously, yeah. But the Gripen actually has a hard time dealing with C10s because it doesn't have any really, like, any good long-range munitions. I mean, it's got the AIM 7 E2, but, like, dude, you're not hitting a C10 with that thing. The range on that missile is very, very low. So 16 versus Jeffrey, it looks like. I'm gonna intervene. Yes. Oh! Oh my god! That almost killed, dude, that almost killed Star. Holy shit. Star, did you get damaged by that? That was sick. That looks so cool. Holy shit, my bad. I didn't realize you guys were going for the head on there, or I wouldn't have launched. Holy. That was crazy close. So true, Flight. So true. J out, J out. No, don't. Didn't get damaged, but that was cool. That was sick. Yeah, that looked pretty cool from my end. I can only imagine what it looked like from your end. Yeah, nah, dude. Denmark is, I mean, it's a shit map. I'm playing it though, so I can't complain too much. But this is really the only game. Is it MiG-29? No, this is the JF-17. Jeffrey. Broken up plane. Very good. Oh, C10. It's, yeah. It shouldn't, I don't think it should be removed, but it should at least be 13.3. I don't think requesting it to be 13.3 is really, like, honestly that. I don't think you're asking too much there. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Ah! Come on, radar. Find him. Find him. Okay. I'm about to go to defense. I might die here. We'll see. He's firing on my chaff. Is that him out of missiles? Does he have a derby, or does he have a python? Gotcha. Vertical notch, baby! Speaking of overpowered planes, oh my god. It's so overpowered! Nah, I mean, it's good if, like, the C-10 is, like... It is a serious plane to deal with when it's, like, at high altitude and you're already... It's a good support plane. It's a very good support plane. So, if you have teammates on the ground, right, being aggressive and brawling... If you have a single C-10 in cons to add to that, it is much more effective. But that guy right there by himself, without being pressured by anybody else, super easy to deal with. Literally just vertical notch and win. It is that shrimple. Just vertical notch and win. But again, if you have people on the ground and you are trying to deal with them and trying to deal with the C-10 in cons, and like it becomes really, really difficult to deal with. I am out of IR missiles, which is kind of unfortunate. But this guy is going really slow. And he just probably straight up doesn't know I'm here. If only I had another IR. Oh man, was that a head-on? Did he gun that guy? Ah, he crashed. Of course he did. Oh, he 9L'd him. Bro's a professional Viper pilot. PTSD kicking in, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, in that match, like, even, like, I don't know, it's very easy to pressure people, especially on Spain. If you can... God, dude. If you can isolate people in the C-10, it's really good. C-10 pilots have smoother brains than the Hubble telescope lens. That's fun. I've never heard that before. That is funny. Yeah, generally speaking. Oh, we got somebody up in cons. Busting, what BR plane would you be fine to start playing sim? Because I find low tier, mid tier planes very hard to do in sim. It depends, Mystical. So I really don't recommend people start in like top tier, just because it's so hectic to deal with Fox 3's vertical notch and all this stuff to learn. I think 11 to 12.7 is probably the sweet spot, because you still get to learn about Fox 1s and Fox 2s, maybe the occasional Fox 3. You still get to get into merges in dogfight. You get to learn systems like radar and RWR. You get to learn maybe more advanced like notching tactics that would apply in the end game. So personally, that's where I recommend people. But ultimately, man, it really is where you kind of fit in at as a player. Some people prefer Fox 3, some people prefer top tier. I'm one of those players. So like 12.7 is still fun for me if I'm in a jet that I like the Mirage 2000. But, oh, nice. Holy shit. That was a Su-34? Holy shit. That was fucking sick, dude. But yeah, honestly, man, it just depends on where you want to learn. So like low and mid tier is really slow paced and much more mechanical, I guess, is kind of the best way I can explain it. You have to learn how to dogfight, which isn't a bad thing to learn. Obviously, you want to learn that, right? But that is your only tool. The nice thing about like higher tiers is if you're not necessarily good at dogfighting, or you're maybe not in a good dogfighter, you're in a plane that has good missiles, so you can maybe win fights that way. It's a little more dynamic, it's less one-dimensional, but it can still be very much so one-dimensional. But yeah, I would say 11 to 12.7. Find a plane that would perform well in that BR and try it out. If you have the Mirage 2000, I cannot recommend it enough. But for lower tiers, the F5s are great. F5Es are great. Even the F5C and F5A are still really good. J7s, J7E, J7D, MiG-21 BIS if you want to learn a manual control plane. I would not really recommend the F1C myself. But yeah, there's a lot of options, man. There's a lot of options. If you're in the Discord, hop in and we can talk more about it later if you want. Jeff Gaiman, yes sir, since an hour ago, since I started streaming. I'm full fuel too, holy shit. Same in 1440, that was sick. Sir just got a one up me, motherfucker. Let's see if the fat kid will fail. I can't believe that guy got the R73 shot. He doesn't even have HMD. He had to get nose on for that. That is so base, dude. That was such a cool kill. Probably shouldn't have dropped tank there. Heat. Oh shit, 16 on my right. I have serious target fixation. Holy. Holy target fixation, Batman. Ah, there's another. God damn it. Oh, let's go! Very cool. Force the overshoot. I'm really slow, though. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, something got him. Oh, shit. Hi, Surge. Thanks, brother. Brother! Where's that other 16? See ya, Assad. Have a good night, man. This map is, it's very hard for me to just kind of lock in on because it's so hectic. There's so much going on. There's always so many people. It's really hard for me to, like, just really lock in. I just kind of, like, brain off play, see how it goes. Oh, Jeffrey, get him, Jeffrey. Get him, Surge. Get him. Wow, the zoom on this camera is really good. Alright, time to steal Surge's kill. Just kidding. Yes, crash. There he goes. Boom. Have you tried Tank Sim? I have. It's fun, but I'm not a big fan of it. I think I would need to try it maybe a little bit more, and I think I would enjoy it, but it's, I don't know. The matchmaker kind of frustrates me a lot. I'm really not a big fan of the matchmaker myself. That's like kind of my biggest hang up with it is the matchmaker. And then, like, I would play it for air, right? So I would want to stand by. Let me lock in for this fight real quick. I think Surge is still behind me. Okay. Perfect. And then hit. Surge went for first. I went for second. Flare. Surge, flare. Got him. Okay. Did he survive? He did. I think he did. Holy shit. Okay, I'm RTB, dude. We got the 16 right behind us, though. Fuck it, whatever. Surge should be fine to fight him, but the match is almost over. Whatever. Nah, I'm not RTB. Fuck that. Where is this guy? Anyways, what I was saying, perfect, is Surge was rear, so he took lead. He saw that I blew past the lead opponent, so he went for lead, killed him, and then I immediately picked up the second. I was a little late on it. That missile just did a hit. It didn't actually kill him. So I was a little late to pick up the rear, but it was perfectly planned. That right there is called implicit communication. Once you start playing with people, especially good players, like if you play with each other a lot, or you just know how you can just expect kind of how they're gonna operate. You can just kind of pick up on each other's like movements and lack of like, because there's no communication, right? There's implicit communication. You can just kind of pick up on what each other are doing and then play off each other that way. Is this an AI? I'm not picking him up on radar. It is an AI. Missile trays are so good looking now. Yeah, they are. Yeah, especially with 9Ms and AM3s. Yes, sir. Smokeless, no more. I played the CS4 today. 67-3. Damn. Oh, a total of 67-3. That's still impressive. Over 5 games, gotcha. Have you ever tried tanks? Oh, yeah, I already answered that, yeah. I saw 141 in the kill feed, giga-based. This guy. Let's see how much of a yak 141 player he is. Wow. Not at all. Oh, this is his first game in it. This is his first game in the yak 141 on Sim. Has played it in RB, but this will be his first game in the yak 141 in Sim. Dude. AI playing stealth 6th gen level, yeah, seriously. Su-33 is kind of nice. Yeah, I mean, it's just heavy. It's just very heavy. But the digital RWR definitely goes a long ways, so... Yeah, I was thinking about playing it yesterday, honestly. I was thinking about planes I would play, because I was going to do some off-stream stuff. And I was like, I could do the C-33. I don't really want to spade it. I was like, I almost did. I almost did. But I got the, I get the MLU and the J11 if I want to actually, like, sit down and spade something to add to this lineup. Did I just get banned? No, the match just ended without a little thingy. That was weird. GG's. I'm gonna be right back. I have grease on my hands. I had to pick up a throw-up bearing for my car from the shop. And I thought I smelled something because my hand's getting all warm from playing. And it smells like grease in my room. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go wash my hands. Okay. Yeah, cheddar ball. Yeah, GG's, guys. And it's being visible plus single pop on 1-for-1. It became basically unstoppable. Yeah, you were already kind of. I need to make some loadouts for this. I just realized. A9P is so sad, dude. So sad. And then I don't think, because I start with, right, and there's no drop tanks for this plane. Okay. Can somebody that would know, because I don't want to go diving into Stat Shark, what is the difference between, I know the J11A is a heavier Su-27 SM. Is the base J11 also a heavier base Su-27, or are they literally just copies? Because I know this has a Maz and it has a couple other things that like make it heavier. But is this basically just an exact copy of the Su-27? Just copies? Well, this is not just a copy. There is actually like there's a weight difference between this and the 27 SM. I'm just curious if that applies to this as well. Sinful. If only he was here. You can see it by top speed. Max speed 2351. Is that true? 2351. Wow, I mean, this is spaded. Would top speed really... I mean, I guess so, huh? That would make sense. $23.58. Ah, okay, so it is still heavier. So this is just a little bit lighter, I think, than this J11. Ever so slightly. But like, if you have the Jeff, I don't know really why you would want to play this. I could see why you would want to play the F16 if you want to like BVR con LARP. Like, I could see that with AIM 120s and extra countermeasures compared to the ADF. But I don't know why you would. Maybe just more presence, more fly out, like more presence per fly out, right? Because you get more missiles. You could do more than this per fly out theoretically. Okay, Rocky Canyon. Oh, Tunisia 13-3. Don't mind if I do, brother. Just kidding. Okay, should we... Which one should we spade? I know this grind is rough. This is a rough grind. But it has more stuff in it, so these should be less than 50. Yeah, these are 33. The ADF is a rough grind because it doesn't have very many stuff. It doesn't have a whole lot of stuff to grind out, so they're all cost more. Thanks, pizza. Appreciate it. There you go. So yeah, it is heavier in the same way the J11A is heavier than the 27SM. Oh, so they are. Oh, I see. So they are copies of each other, essentially. Okay, one just gets Fox 3s and a Maz. The other one doesn't. Understood. Okay, so we would definitely want chaff. That's like an obvious. Gonna take a nap. All right. Have a good nap, Star. Yeah, 4 hours of sleep is tough. Been there. Was there just the other day. And then if I am going to end up playing this for whatever reason, we'll do... oh, probably... Should we start with 73s? Nah, you should always start with chaff. Honestly, always start with chaff. Pop some boosters. This is good for 10 missions. Holy, this is good for 20. How many pounds of boom is needed to destroy a base at top tier? I believe 25,000 damage. I don't know the poundage of Fawn, but so if you look at this, right? So when you're building your loadouts, let's say I select these bombs, it tells you right here, estimated damage, 43,932. This would be enough for 1.5 bases. This would be enough for just barely more than one base, right? Because you're looking for 25,000 per. See you, Star. GG's. I'll see you probably next stream, which will be in another like 12 hours probably. So let me show you like a something that can get multiple bases per flyout would be this. 116,000. This is almost 5 bases per flyout with all this napalm. Right? So for top tier, every 25,000 is a base. As low as 23,700. Yeah, I guess I don't know the exacts, but I shoot for 25,000. It might be 23,000 something. That might be the exact. Because if you get the base low enough, it will just autocomplete. The game will be like, okay, that's low enough. Let's just kill this base. I've seen that happen quite a bit for me. Okay. Should we do the 16 or should we do the J11? I feel like this is going to be a pretty brutal spading. Because with this, at least I can launch AIM 120s at people and then RTB if I need to. We have the Jeff if all hell breaks loose. Ah, you can, Afon, you can. This right here, 26,000. This you can. So center 1,000 pounder, outer 2,000 pounders, and you don't need to sacrifice missiles. So this right here is, but you can't take drop tanks, and you don't get a camera. So this right here is enough for one base. It is doable. But like these glide bombs, they're not enough. You can't no standoff munitions. Yeah, it's very slow. Yes. It's doable, but it sucks. It really sucks. A lot. J11B is just better in every way possible over J. Yes, correct. J11B is like one. So J11B is much better at high altitude stuff than the 27 SM. Its high altitude performance and high speed performance is better. The 27 SM has a better low altitude and low speed performance when it comes to its engines. So as far as like BVR goes, the J11B is unironically like really good at BVR, and it gets good BVR missiles. The PL12s, they definitely can fit into the role of BVR missile for sure. But yeah, J11B is literally just better than a J11A in every like conceivable way, other than high off-bore missiles, whether that is IR or Fox 3s. The J11A still beats it because it gets more missiles for one, I think. No, it doesn't. So it gets R77s, which are these RVV AEs. These are R77s, and it gets R73s. So it does, and it gets ETs. So it does beat the J11B in the missile department if that's what you're looking for high off bore and ET. If you aren't necessarily looking for that, and you're not really going to be like merging a whole lot with the plane, the J11B is just fine. So there is a significant difference between the two when it comes to missiles. There is. Okay, sorry, I've been yapping. Yeah, losing ET is sad indeed. Ooh, Spain? Oh. Don't mind if I do, gamers. Would you say it's better to get guns for the Jeff or the flight performance upgrade? Oh, flight performance upgrades. 100%. Guns is usually like a last thing you should get. Maybe except for like very, very rare occasions. Okay. I think I'm going to do the F-16 first. And if we need to lock in for whatever reason, if hands show up on the enemy team, then I can switch to the Jeff. PL8B slaps. I am not a big PL8B fan, personally, myself. I really am not. I mean, it's decent, but it's definitely not the best missile in the game, for sure. I would much rather have PL5E2s myself. Who pinging me? Ah! I was in Discord, not fair. Time out. Time out. What the hell, dude? Bro. This guy sucks. Didn't you know I was in Discord? Oh, is it this guy? It is this guy. He wasn't launching on me. It was just side lobe business. I wonder if I can still catch this guy even though I'm stuck. No, it doesn't, Nico. It gets fucking 9 Ps, brother. Let's go. It's okay. This is better than the ADF because it gets 60 countermeasures. I will not complain about the 9 Ps. I'll try my best not to complain about the 9 Ps. But remember, not PL12s. So, decent off-bore, but not as good. So top-downing people is going to be tough. Oh, he crashed. Of course he did, right? What else is he going to do? Derby. All right, Mr. C10. Up at Cons Jesus. Not enough blue for? Oh, you got in. Nice. You should start a podcast? No. Who would I talk to? Warthunder gamers? Those are, no offense. That does not sound like the people I would want to sit down and have conversations with. Nope. Start a Warthunder podcast where I have content creators as guest stars. Nah, that sounds also horrible. Hey, I don't mind chatting with you guys in stream, but I ain't gonna do a podcast though. Sounds miserable. I feel like I just get a bunch of forum dwellers, man. You guys are cool, but the average person that would want to be on there would be some like sweaty, stinky, smell you through the mic forum dweller. And that don't sound enjoyable. Oh, I literally just started Quinto. The J11 and the F16 are literally as stock as it gets. So, I have the Jeff if I need to take it out, and it's completely spaded and it's insanely good. Oh, I don't have chaff. I shouldn't be doing BVR like this. I should not be doing BVR like this. What up, Fix? Hello. Let's see me play the F2 someday. I don't normally play it on stream. I mean, I can, but it's just too good. I mean, I mainly just use it as a SL grinder at this point. Alright, I think this is F18. Just got that kill on the AI. Bark, what's up, man? There's Simply. Hello. C10's velocity vector took half of my... Oh, that's so funny. Bro is hauling ass. Oh my god, this guy crashed again. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Alright, no chaff. So this will probably kill me. Die, Fox 2, or Stroke 2 defending. Stroke 2 defending. Oh man, there's an F16 that just popped up radar off behind me. Awesome. There he is. This is gonna be legend in his nets, unfortunately, so I will probably lose this fight. Nope. Good fight. Alright, that's RTB. Came in way too fast. Should have dropped a drop tank, Chief. Should have dropped that drop tank way earlier. Alright, that's RTB. Yo, what up, Gran? How you doing? Bro keeps firing Fox 3s from high off bore sight. Yes, sir. Always. Merge. Does he know I'm here, though? Aim 9P kill? Could you imagine? I think he's too far, though. I should have gave that some help. Come on, dude. Do something other than go in circles. We can both go in circles. Let's do something. Other than monkey pull at full afterburner. What great gameplay. Man. Gamer! Jesus Christ. A long time since I've seen somebody just hold down the stick at full afterburner like that, going that fast. Alright, let's chill on the burner. He remembers the cinematics. I do. How new is that guy? Probably very. Oh, not necessarily. See ya, Quinto. I unlocked the Su-30 and it's the best jet. Su-30 is pretty good. The reason I don't play 12-7 anymore. Full F-18's doing the same thing. Yeah, just pulling on the stick and then dying. Yeet. Oops. Oh, god damn it. Hi. So true, dude. So true. I lost the dogfight to the same plane. Mine is definitely... Wait, he was in the... He was in the... Okay, he could have been in the ADF. So... If he was in the ADF, then yeah. I lost a dogfight to the same exact plane. Please, please buff mine. But not the other one. What is the most joinable maps in your opinion? Okay, Spain, number 1. Afghanistan, number 2. And then it's probably a tie between Vietnam and Rocky Canyon. For my top 3. It's not really a top 3 because there's I listed 4, but you know what I mean. Yeah, seriously. They either merge at Mach 1.1 and take 6 years to kill, and then crash. Yeah. Yeah, blue 4 can be annoying to fight again sometimes. Oh, flight joint 2. Unfortunate. We might have to bust out the Jeff later. Yeah, annoying is an understatement. Yeah, and then because it takes you forever to get them slow, you usually get third-partied by the time you start getting close. I'm sick of constant Denmark. Yeah, Denmark is poopy. Denmark sucks. All my homies hate Denmark. I'm getting angry just thinking about it. Stop thinking about it. Think of something nice. Yeah, Spain is definitely the best. Spain is definitely the best. It's got decent terrain. It doesn't have a lot of macro terrain like Afghanistan does, and even Rocky Canyon, but it's got a lot of good micro terrain, and essentially across the entire map too, right? Micro terrain everywhere except for the water. And there is something to be said about it having water. So a lot of the shitters like to play Denmark, right? Because it's full of water. They know that Spain has water, so they'll be like, oh, I'll still play Spain. Because if I need to, I can just multipath on the water. And then they get absolutely dumpstered still. So Spain has a lot of micro terrain, which makes it almost impossible to multipath on effectively. And it's just, dude, Spain is the best. Spain is the best map. I'll die on that hill. This guy's gonna be impossible to catch. Can't see shit on Spain. Why not? This is gonna be Mr. C10. Is there a reason why Gaijin's so anti-terrain in Sim? I mean, I wouldn't say they're anti-terrain, but I mean, you gotta think about it, right? It is a game, right? So people have to make it. And terrain is much harder to make than a flat map full of water. So, like, if you're thinking about it logically, right, it's gonna... Nice, they got him. It's gonna take more time and effort to make a map like this than to make... Or, sorry, yeah, it's gonna take more time and effort to make a map like this than it would take to make a map like Denmark, right? So, like, if you put yourself in their shoes, right, if they're looking for just constant content to put out, they can put out more basic maps faster than they can put out maps like this, right? So, and it's not to say that they don't have maps like this. They do have maps like this in AirRB, but making it work in Sim is a little bit of a different equation, right? Because then you got to add convoys, you got to add procedural, or not procedural, you got to add random airfields on a set spawn, you got to add you just got to add objectives, right? Which does also take work. So make topographic data from satellite to recreate IRL maps. It'd be very dumb if Gaijin doesn't already use this. I guess that's true. I guess I didn't think about that. It is true. That is an easier... Oh, got him. That is an easier way to do that. Obviously, I'm not a dev, right? So, it kind of shows. But, I mean, making him work with objectives is something that they have to do by hand. So... But yeah, maps is one of those things, one of those like probably minimal effort things that they can do to make Sim way better. But it's just the way it goes, man. I should be able to beat this just with kinematics. I'm dragging it along pretty well here. Yep, there it goes. Gaijin's human. They're not perfect, man. As much as we would like them to be, and as much as we think it would be super easy to be, they're not. They're a business that has to follow the money. Sim doesn't make them money. And if it does, it's very minimal, so... Although I will say, the airfield thing does piss me off. They literally just didn't do it for Sim. That... There's really no excuse for that. Like, they have it, they just need to put it in Sim. There is, like, zero excuse for that. Oops, sorry. Incompetent humans. Yeah. The airfield what thing? So ARB got new airfield AA, and they just didn't add it to Sim. They got Strellas and they got ITOs, ITOs, whatever they're called, with about 11 to 12 kilometers of range instead of our Rolands that have about 5, and they're much faster missiles. So much better AA, but not like, probably wouldn't be super like crazy oppressive AA. You know what I mean? Enough to benefit, but not enough to like really make just BVR bubbles to where you can hide in your AA, right? And just launch missiles at them. To 11 kilometers was 11 kilometers. My suggestion would have been about 9.5 to 10. So 11 is a little bit more than I would have suggested, but I think it's still fine. But more importantly, the missiles are just more effective. Their speed is much higher. Their G-pull is 50, right? So if they would have just done an 8-kilometer missile with those same statistics as far as flight performance, it would have been just fine. But yeah, they just straight up didn't add it, which is really frustrating. The most frustrating part is when I put in the bug report, they told me that it wasn't a bug, and that if I want to add a suggestion, then to go to the forums. And then I made a really passive-aggressive forum post, and it didn't get accepted. So, oh, there's Lance. Simply, unfortunately, Lance is going to bring the anti-Lance crew with him. So we're going to be switching to Jeff here in a bit. Lazy about Sim? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, it's RTB. What do you mean by hands? Hands is like if somebody shows up with hands, they're a good player. It's like simply, it's like legend, people that I know here, right? So legend, flight, simply, blonde, and then I think these two as well. If I see them on the enemy team, it's usually like they got hands, right? They're a good player. Gonna be joining me? Nice. Yeah, indeed, CPU, indeed. yeah, he goes, they don't single you out too? Like, no, man, they don't. Why do you think that is? Because I don't throw my opinions out there on the forums 24/7, man. That is a great way to get a lot of people to not like you, is to have arguably, like, not arguably, but have like questionable takes and then post them on the forums. I keep that shit to myself, dude. Well, for the most part. I do talk about my opinions on stream, but okay, we're good. I don't think we need to switch to the I don't think we need to switch to the Jeff quite yet. We'll see. Simply in flight and legend are on the enemy team, so we got some gamers for sure. We're doing all right though. Almost 2 full useful actions, I think, with smooth landing. I know, right? With the MLU, with boosters on. So I think this might give us at least chaff and maybe a few others. We'll see. At least chaff for sure. We definitely have chaff. He'll stream later. Yeah. This isn't the only stream for today. I'll be streaming again for all the European guys and Eastern Asia. I will be streaming again for you tomorrow, but it'll be much later tonight for me because I'm flipping back to nights today. So I slept in like a ton, stayed up late last night, slept in a ton, and then I get to stay up again tonight all the way. And obviously when that happens, I'll be streaming. So there will be another one, don't you worry. Won't be the only one. Yep, see you then. Cover me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, poor Cynical, dude. Oh my god. Dude, Cynical cannot catch a break. It's physically impossible for him to catch a break. I swear to God, dude. Yeah, seriously, TK Magnet indeed. See how these guys are merged? Hey, I'm not gonna launch a missile at them. Granted, he did do it with a Su-33, so his radar fucking sucks. So it might be maybe a little more difficult for him to kind of point that out. But this guy hasn't quite merged yet, so I am gonna launch on him. Alright, he's about to merge, but I should be able to keep this radar contact alive long enough to not TK unless he gets killed. Simply Simple F-16A. Ah, not the point I would have expected him to be in. I would have expected him to be 27 SM, honestly. Oh, I'm on Red 4. Ah, duh. Idiot. Oh my god. Hi, high altitude gamer. Okay, we'll have to We'll have to beat this with kinematics. Unfortunately, he's got high altitude and high speed, which means he's going to be able to catch me and run me down pretty effectively here. I should be out of the Nez, being this low. And it looks like I got a high altitude player up as well, and as a teammate. I'm going to try my best to stay into A if I can. This might be a mistake turning in this aggressively against this missile. I'm hoping it's going to trail me, and I'll continue to drain its energy while I can stay inside the capture point, hopefully, because that's the goal here, is to get the capture point, right? So if we can get it for the team, then that'll be big. Okay, yeah, this missile's definitely beat for sure. Yep, okay, it's dead. I think that little pull was good enough. Ah, that's going to be unfortunate, though, because I am in a head-on from that, and I'm at the edge of A. Okay, let's pull this way and try and head to the corner. Ah, this is gonna be tough, man. We're gonna pull to the corner and see if we can outrun it while staying in A. A's almost done, so we should be able to at least get the capture point before this missile hits me. If it does, got it. Okay, now we just pull away parallel to the missile, so in line with it. He's launching more. Drop tanks to be a little lighter. Oh my god! God damn it. I really thought I had enough energy there. But not the case. Yo, Spider, what's up, man? What am I doing? Okay, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. No space for red 4. What did it not give me? Center tank? It's okay. I got my 2 outers. Yeah, it'll be high. It'll be hard for me to. Oh, no space for red 4. I see. No space to join red 4. I see what you're saying. He meant like no space, as in I can't fly in space. We're definitely getting some hands show up. Zever, Nico, CPU, and Blackout, on top of Flight, Legend, and Simply. Oh, we're gonna lock in. We'll try and lock in. Dropped a suggestion for you in the post. Nice. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yep, I'll be working on that this coming week. I am actually also making a return to like short form stuff, which is going to be dropping on Wednesday night for me. It's going to be kind of a... I'm going to be doing like cool kill stuff as well, but for the most part, the short form is going to be informationally based. So, for example, the first one is like the start of a series called How Did I Do That? And I'm going to be taking like somewhat kind of cool, maybe like, I don't want to say high tier clips, but like clips that I want to fight because of game knowledge. And then I'm going to be taking that clip, I'm going to be breaking it down and explaining my thought process within a situation and what led to me winning that fight, basically. So the first one's going to be like, I did a 2v1, right? I did a 2v1 against a C-10 and an F-16 in an Su-27. And I explain how I won the fight based off positioning and thought process and stuff like that. And so I'll be making a return to that. And then, yeah, next long form is going to be the most asked questions of Sim. SMT new engines. Oh. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure the SMT didn't get new engines. Yeah. Gotcha. Oh, dang. Oh, it's simply streaming? That's funny. Good for him. This is kind of quite the game. This is quite the lobby, I'm not gonna lie. We're continuously getting more and more good players joining. It's pretty evenly spread out too. For now. Oh, that's right, no HMD. Baz. You jumped in the 15A. This is a dogfight. Hopefully I don't TK. I didn't realize that he merged. Okay, it looks like missile burnt out. Or at least died. Let's dive down and figure out what's going on here. No eyes on anybody yet. Holy shit. A teammate at least. Right here maybe? It's a runner. Teammate's running. Like a top tier training days or something. That is kind of what I'm shooting for, James. That is kind of, I will admit, like I'm gonna, for the short form stuff and the informative stuff, I'm getting a lot of inspiration from training days. So, that's the plan. I'm not going to copy what he does. Obviously, he has a very unique content style. And I don't have the time to do what he does. But I am going to try and at least fill kind of a niche, right, for the informative stuff for top tier. Kind of like how he does with low tier. Make more shorts. Yeah. I'm going to be jumping back into short form stuff. For like informative based stuff. Can't do shit in this lobby? Yeah, good luck, man. Good luck. This is gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a very tough lobby. It's okay. Got eyes on. He's right here going left. Should be popping up like around here. Right there, eyes on. Is that an F2? Oh no, this is flight risk. Ah, this is gonna be tough, dude. Oh, I might die here. Yeah, I die here. I don't beat him. I don't think I beat him in a stock 16A. Oh, and there's a 6 as well. Yeah, I don't win this fight, unfortunately. I'll try my best, but fuck. Got a 16 over here as well. He's on my 6. Unfortunate. Okay. I don't. Oh, that 16 just got TK'd, I think. 16 here. Spot him. Okay, where's Flight? There's Flight. There's no getting him off my ass, dude. He's firmly planted. Yeah, I was never going to win that in the first place. Alright, we're going to jump into Jeff. There's a lot of hands in this lobby, and I'm going to need something that I can rely on. Do I see your messages? I'm not sure. Maybe? No, I don't really see anything, Alice. Make sure to do hashtag DCS. So true, dude. So true. With something like how to best use insert weapon via video type, something I've been needing with higher tiers. Maybe. That's a good idea. It's a good idea. Yeah, I need to do more than just stream. I need to do more than just stream. Excuse me. And I think informative content is something that a lot of people will kind of gravitate towards. And plus, that's the whole point of the channel anyways, right? Is to like get new players into sim and like get them off their feet. And what better way to do that than to help people learn specific play styles, right? Or maybe how to think in fights. Like, because that's kind of what I talk about, right? When I talk about like what I base my content style off of, right? The style of streaming, I say this all the time, I base off of Stone Mountain 64's style of streaming, where he breaks down his thought processes on fights. Why is he doing X decision? Why did he take this position? Why did he switch to this gun? Why did he do this? Why did he do that? And then he breaks it down as he's playing. I can't always break it down as I'm playing. Sometimes it's just kind of lock in, right? But at least afterwards, kind of breaking down why did I do this versus that, et cetera, right? So I think that'll be way more beneficial. Well, it'll be beneficial. It'll be a good way to help people learn. Get the average player maybe a little better. So that's kind of the goal, right? Make the average player more competitive in sim. I bet $5 that Simply Sinful will get you down if he's there. I stuck up on him. Got him with the 9P in the rear, but he didn't know I was there, so can't fight what you don't know is there. Can't fight what you can't see. I really need to stop time. C10. We're sending it into the hornet's nest right here. Gripping. Man, there's a few there, dude. Holy shit. Grippin can't pressure me though, is the thing. I can launch at the Grippin without really any consequences. I can just pressure him very heavily. It's his friends that I worry about. Like this guy. He's cold. There's a few here. Let's isolate these two. There's a Grippin and then an unknown. Oh, and then this guy. Go off the rails, go off the rails. Thank you. Fuck. C10. Okay, drop tanks. Got black eye at least. Oh, that was a little closer than that should have been. I really don't want to fight at fucking such a high altitude, man. I'm just gonna get third-partied fighting this, unfortunately, because he's gonna... Okay. Legend. 9M on this guy coming up here any second. I don't see the Griffin on radar. Right there, I think. Last flyout I'm doing dog today. It's a very, 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 very competitive lobby, dude. This is probably one of the most competitive lobbies Sim has seen in a while. Just across the board. For both teams. We've got a lot of heavy hitters, you've got a ton of heavy hitters. Can't go high or low. Yep. Yeah. We're each team is kind of like covering both bases here. What are you? Grip. Just force the merge and win, man. You're in a gripping. There you go. I just realized I was full afterburner that whole time. You are slow. Ah, this fucking gun. Oh my god, there's no way, dude. I'm washed. I'm so fucking washed. Heat. There it is. Holy shit. Gonna do some mission making? Nice. Enjoy your Arma. Alright, it's RTB. Good fight. Hit him with a good fight. My PC is dying. That's unfortunate. Message redacted. Swede, what'd you say? You forgot to fire the gun when you took off to see where the gun was placed. Oh, I've played this. I played this earlier, Sweet. So I know where it is. It's just under my left foot, basically. So that was on me. And I cannot blame that on anything other than my own skill issue. I have a 6? Don't think so. Is it a typo? No, you good me. Yeah, no, that was 100%. The only person I could blame for those shots are me. Me and me alone. So it seems to be that way, James, but I don't have any hard numbers to go off of. So I did some testing yesterday, and I tried to base bomb. I couldn't really do a ton. I was getting jumped. Not really jumped, but there was a lot of decent players that were playing last night. So it was hard to really do a lot of testing. But they seem to maybe have more of an effect. But that can absolutely just be placebo. I don't have any like hard numbers to go by. It does, but it's very minimal. Yeah, I need like in order. So I'm not gonna say it does, and I'm not gonna say it doesn't, because I don't have any hard numbers to go off of. I'm basing my take here based off feel, and not hard numbers. So I can't, you know what I mean? I can't in good faith say yes, and I can't in good faith say no. It seems to possibly be that way, but I can't say for certain for top tier, for higher tiers. No, Alice. So what they did is increased the missions. They increased the tickets for each base. So each base at top or at low tiers at props, the bases are worth more now for tickets. So you can win matches faster if you base bomb in props. I don't know about top tier. That's my I'm not sure zone. It feels better, but I don't know for a fact. Gotta play Tornado, be arranged to see. Yeah, and the issue is, man, is I don't have numbers from before. I don't have anything to compare it to. So even if I had numbers now, like, okay, a base costs this many tickets, I would have to go through so much stream footage. I would have to go through so many VODs to find an area where I can say, okay, this is like an instance where I like say how much a base costs for tickets. I'm not doing that. That would be so many. I don't know if it's 200 or if it's 250. I don't remember. It's somewhere between 200 and 250, I think. It was, at least, before. I don't have an opinion on the Albatross, man. That's one of the planes I would never play. I remember it being 200. And see, that's the thing, man. Like, no offense to you or anybody else, like I would need a hard reference. I would need to be able to look at something and be like, I would need to point at something. When somebody asks me how much is it, I would like the burden of proof is on me. As somebody who's making the claim, the burden of proof is on me, and I can't just be like, oh, I feel like it was this. You know what I mean? I remember it being this. I need something to point at and be like, this is how much it was before at top tier, and this is how much it is now. Because I don't want to spread misinformation. Me when I happily spread misinformation. So it feels like it. We'll see. We'll see what it's like later. is simply streaming. Ah, he is not. He's just chilling. He's just playing. Cool. 1 second. I just closed it out on accident. Sorry. Sorry. I'm doing something. I'm alt-tabbed. You guys should definitely, if you haven't already, drop simply a sub. That's his channel. Link to his channel in chat. He's, it's this guy. It's like the best top tier player in Sim. He's not streaming. Would have been cool if he was. See both perspectives, but yeah, you should still go drop him a sub. He's cool. He's been taking a break from Warthunder. Was that my first air show? No. So that was my first air show with U.S. military jets included. I've been to air shows before, like the Ericsson collection. So I've seen a lot of prop stuff and like racing planes. But with 15s and 16s and 18s, I gotta say, the 18s were like cool, but like they definitely weren't anything crazy. The 15s was the best part for me personally. Ooh, wait, these are bombers, aren't they? Looks like I got a teammate going for him already. I'm gonna protect him. I'm gonna give him some cover. There's a C-10 over here somewhere, I think in cons. One radar. Scan on this radar is a little slow. He doesn't see me. He's launching at somebody else. Okay, where are those AI? Right here. We'll go for them. Got him. Based. Very based. Blue Angels are cool. We actually, so the snowbirds were there, which are like the Canadian Blue Angels, but they don't fly supersonic, they fly subsonic. And boy, dude, they did such a good job. Oh my god, they did such a good job. Okay, this guy's definitely, he's got this. I don't need to interfere here. We'll cover him. This is AI attacker. Oh wait, no, this is is that a Isbish? Bis-ish? Oh, they're dead. They got him. Doesn't matter. Nice. Good shit. Zombloing. Well done, dude. Alright, that should be the game, honestly. We should be able to just kind of coast on through for the rest of the game. Let's go get in the mix, dude. Let's go send it. We gave him the cover he needed against that C-10. We did our part. I'm doing my part. Trying to, at least. I'm assuming this is Harrier based on that speed. Oh, wait, no, that's 18. Oh, no, it is Harrier. It is Harrier. It is Harrier. Yeah, yeah. He's going pretty slow. I'm going to drop tanks because I'm pretty sure that's CPU. And potentially simply with them. Okay. Right here. Come here, CPU. Gotcha. Okay. Ooh, no Foxeries. Shit. We can drain him of energy. No. Not happening. Now when he starts behind you. I could have maybe two-circled him, I guess. But he was way too close. In the daily bonus when you unlock top-tier jets, does it... Oh, dude, I don't know, James. I haven't done the daily bonus in a long time. God, Canadian Jeff, I've never seen such a thing. Why the Jeff's so expensive? It's almost double the J11. For what? For spawn cost, 17,000. Oh, this is stock. This J11 is stock. So if I were to spade this, it would probably be very high. I'm assuming maybe your J11 is stock too, Curb. Spawn cost factors in whether it's spaded or not, what modifications you have selected. Don't have it yet. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That would be why. Yeah, because you're looking at it stock in the tech tree. I've been shut down by friendly roll-ins more than once in Sim. I think it's only happened to me once before. That I know of. Is Simply stalking that thing? I think he might be. No. I don't think so. If he is, it's only by a little amount. Oh my god. That fucking TK'd. That's unfortunate. We'll launch and dive. Launch and dive. Oh, he's turning back in. Brave. Yeah, that gets him. Yep. Yep. Turned back in, wasn't multipathing. Not what I would have recommended. Okay, dropping tanks. So we only have Fox 2s left. Trap all three on those guys, and then... Okay, there's one. Grip and dead, that's good. Watch this. This is how you enter a fight, guys. You do this thing, and then they see you do that, and they're like, oh my god, this guy is so cool, I'm never gonna beat him. They see you do that, dude, the fight's over. You've won the morale victory. Like, that dude definitely fucks. Unless I get TK'd. I think this is a friendly Fox 1, maybe? Where's this fight at? Over here? Okay. Oh yeah, that ER. I think that ER almost got me. I don't know what's going on here, though. I believe there's a second here somewhere. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Top Goon. Yeah, GG's. Did I just see somebody in front of me? Ah! This Maz is questionable. This Maz goes off at like random things, dude. This Maz is like super questionable. I am not used to it yet. It seriously, like, it will go off on the most random shit. It's definitely like the worst Maz in the game. I noticed that yesterday when I was playing this. Is the Maz will seriously, like, it'll go off randomly. It'll like boop 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 boop, and that's it. And then it'll go away. And it's like, what? What do you mean? You can't just be like, there's somebody behind you, and then not follow up with. Yeah, it's 2.5 kilometers. Yeah, it's rough. Like, seriously, dude, randomly it'll be like, there's somebody behind you, they're launching a missile, and then like there'll be nobody behind you, and then you'll never hear from it again. 14 rear though. I'm just gonna full send it into A and probably die there, and then the game will end. I'm headed there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Jeff, grip. And then there was a third there too. Right there. 16. Oh, another 16. He's fighting grip. I think I need to prioritize grip. There are an insane amount of enemies here, dude. An insane amount of enemies. So we had like 2 separate dogfights in there, and they were still capturing like very quickly. GG's. Such technology. It's like your WSO telling you break right, he's on your 6th, and you ask about if he gaslights you into thinking he didn't even say anything. Seriously, yeah, that's a good comparison for sure. That was so hard. Yes, it was. That was a very heavily... That game, both teams were fucking stacked. Both teams were fucking stacked beyond belief in that game, dude. Yeah, that was that's probably the most like most stacked lobby sim has seen in a long time. It's been a long time. Okay, so we got at least chaff. We'll do G-Suit next. C10 spam had me mad. Yeah, there's a few C10s for sure. So true. Yeah, there was you, CPU was you, Simply, Flight, Legend, Blackout, Zever. Oh, dude, there were a few I already forgot. There's more than that. Some shit never changed. Yeah, I got TK'd twice. Yeah, I know, dude. Yeah. And you brought Soviet Tree instead of Jeff. Oh, that's rough, dude. It's okay. You still did pretty good though, right? I wasn't paying attention at the end. Not leaderboards. Replays. Yeah, it's not gonna have the. That's okay. It was still a good game. Hard fought. Can't wait to play the J10 and Jeff. Oh yeah, dude. Seriously. No. You're good, Alice. No. Your guys' the money that I make from YouTube doesn't even go to this. It goes to the boys to pay for their armor server, help pay for their armor server. I don't want donos for GE. Thank you though. You sure? You do whatever you want, Alice. I've said my piece. No, a different Alice. Alice is, Oh, Alice is just Alice, spelled A-L-I-C-E, I think, on YouTube. I think... No, different Alice, though. It's still 13-3. We can keep playing this. There's a GE toner ranking supporters. Yeah, there is. Yeah. We can keep doing this. Well, we got chaff in it, so... What up, Gabriel? We can go back to Spain. There's a Rocky Canyon. There is an Afghanistan, a fresh Afghanistan. Ooh. No, Alice, if you need to look at your bank balance, then don't, please, for the love of God. No, please don't. The last thing I need is somebody to like, oh, I need to check my bank balance, make sure I got $5. That doesn't, no offense, please don't. Keep it. I think we're gonna go here. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I misread the amount of... We're outnumbering red pretty, or right now outnumbering blue pretty heavily. So it's probably gonna be L Stomp. Curb, what's up, dude? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Goated. As always, whenever this happens, I always follow up with that the money that I get from YouTube, ads, donations, memberships, all of it goes to funding, help fund, because they also provide. I'm not like the sole provider. They also do their own fundraising and stuff, but it helps pay for a pretty substantial server that my buddies that I've been playing with for literally years, since 2018. They have a Arma 3 unit, and it helps fund their server that they use for Arma 3. Like Legend, he said he was going to go make missions. He's going to go, that's what he's doing. He's going to go make missions for them. Okay, so which is which? Because it's 30 large, 30 small. And this doesn't say what size these are. And I want the flares to be large. I think these are the large. But see the way it's listed in the stat card? It goes 30 small and then 30 large. That tells me I feel like this might be large because it's the second on the stat card, so maybe it would be the bottom on here too, you know what I mean? Should be the bottom one for large countermeasures. Gurm, or Gamera, I think that logic holds up. I think you're right. So this would be chaff. I think this would probably be what I would want. It's not written, Hamid. I will double check. I might have missed it, but I don't think it is, because they both just said countermeasures. G equals General Electric, you funded a brand new M61 Vulcan. That's funny. Yeah, see Hamid, see how it says countermeasures? And then just countermeasures. They both just say countermeasures. I can't, there's no way that it doesn't say like large. So I'm not sure which is which. I think my logic, I think Gamera's logic and my logic hold up here. I think this is the large countermeasures because it's listed second on the stat card. So logically speaking, this would be large, right? Oh, let's do this. Let's do this. I have 4 flares. Oh, but I gotta be high up because it's bottom flares. It's whatever, it's not a big deal. We'll just play. We'll just stop theory crafting and go play. Steve Jobs, holy shit, dude. Bro's back from the grave just to play Warthunder? Holy. Bro, thank you for your contribution to the pocket computers, my friend. Hover over the icon. Oh, it is top. Interesting. So it doesn't do it when you're rearming. What the hell? So when you're rearmed, it doesn't. When you're flying, it does. You see that? See how it says large caliber countermeasure belt? Okay, so I was wrong. So we'll do this for next. Huh. Interesting, man. What a great feature. Yeah, that's funny. You noticed I'm slow. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you going to look though. Okay, so let's do radar. TWS. We want 19 by 13, and we want. Actually, no. Let's do this, and we'll do long range, which is this right here. This is what we would start with. It's good for search, and then when you find your target, you can kind of narrow down on them. How long are you streaming for? So this stream is going to be open for another 4-ish hours. And then I'm going to hop off. I'm going to hang out with my wife. She's going to get home from work. I'm going to spend time with her. And then when she goes to bed, I'm going to meal prep for my work week coming up. And then after that, I will be streaming again. This is a bomb, I believe, that I'm looking at here. So it'll be a double stream kind of day. What are you cooking? Taco soup. Doing taco soup. Caco soup. God. Thank God it's not caco soup. But yeah, taco soup be good, easy, super easy meal prep stuff. Taco soup? Yeah, so it's like a beef broth base. Man, say that 10 times really fast. It's a beef broth base with like hamburger, and then you add like a lot of like Hispanic cuisine beans, so like garbanzo beans, pinto beans, black beans, and then like onions, like just kind of veggie stuff, and then like a lot of cilantro. Good taco soup has a lot of cilantro. And then like oregano, and then other like Hispanic Mexican spices like cumin, and a couple other things. And then you just cook it, turn it into soup. It's really good. Add some sour cream. If you like it creamier, add some sour cream. Oh my God, it's so good. And it saves really well. So I can freeze it. Okay, he just launched on me. Oh, I think he just died though. Jesus Christ, Alice. For the GE. Thank you very much. Again, 100% not uncalled for, but 100% unnecessary. Thank you very much. Yeah, check guy. Yeah, Alice is cool. Thank you very much. The armored gentleman will thank you. Okay, he's dead. Okay, let's push this guy. Please don't TK me F2. Dude, it's me! Brother, I don't know what more do I need to do to let you know I am a fucking friendly man. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck, dude. I want to TK him so fucking bad. Dude, I want to kill him so fucking bad. I can't handle it, dude. Peace. Fuck that team. How fucking frustrating. Imagine dodging a friendly F2, dual 7Ms and an AAM3 while marking over and over and over and over again with wing smoke on and saying in chat me, just to end up getting TK'd. Yeah, fuck that. No thanks. They can get dominated by Surge and Zever. I'm not gonna help them. By brewery, you mean making moonshine in the forest? That's so funny. That was infuriating. Nico, I believe they did. Yes. I'm pretty sure they did. I haven't noticed it. I haven't noticed it in a long time. So, unfortunately, I think so. Yeah. No, Miles, they haven't. There is a link to the... I think there is still a link to the... Ah, there's not. Let me drop a link in the description to my bug report. Oh, are you talking about the adding airfield AA to sim? They haven't approved it, so I'm pretty sure they just denied it. Grade A devs, man. Those guys are the best. So let me update the description. Bug report link. Okay. That's a link to the bug report in the description if you guys want to follow that link and hit the I have the same issue button. That'd be awesome. But there's also one in the description as well. Patriots and Air Sim? God, no. No, I think ITOs and Strellas would be fine. They'd be a lot more effective. It is a little bit more than I would have liked to have seen. I think I would have liked to have, a missile of that caliber, I would have liked to have seen maybe 8 to 9 kilometers of engagement range. I think 11 to 12-ish is maybe a little too high. But still, roll-ins are fucking pointless and useless. They might as well just not even exist. So I think it's fine. I think it'll be fine. Right, Cheddar? What do you think? Little cheddar cheese ball. Little cheddar cheese ball. You're so cute. Seriously, the greatest cat to ever exist. Ever in the existence of ever. Cheddar is the best. Wait, does this have a drag chute? You see that? Look, 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 look. Drag chute? I can't see. It's Moz? The MOU doesn't have a Moz. The MOU does not have Moz. The MOU has a drag chute? What? That's cool. That's so cool. I had no idea. It looked like a tightly packed parachute, like on the F2. Alright, are there any other games? We just came from here, I believe. Yeah, we just came from here. And I will not be returning. We could try this one. Oh! I didn't see this. Oh, fresh. Yeah. You're... Fresh Afghanistan. Okay, so we've already fixed this. Okay. So large is on the top for anybody that is curious down the road. Hi, Cheddar. I can hear her purring from where she's at through my headphones. Yak 141. All right. Gamer. Have you ever told you of the time I rammed into the back of an AIM 54? What the hell? No, I've never heard of that. Yeah, parachute cannot open the air. It tells me I have a parachute. 13.39p is amazing. So true, dude. So true. Yeah, I wish it just started with 9Ls, but it's whatever. Man, I feel like I got a sneeze. I feel like I got a sneeze coming on. But I can't coax it out. my nose is very ticklish right now. My cat decided to sleep next to me for the first time. Oh, nice. Go to the cat. It didn't fuse, but it damaged the hell out of my wing. Oh my god. Look at lights. Yeah. Not just look at lights, but look up. Look up and look at lights. It's not quite to that point yet, Nico. I can't. It's like right on the line of I feel like I need to sneeze maybe in a couple minutes, but not quite enough to force it out by looking at a light. But yeah, if you wanna up your sneeze game, look at a light that is above your head. Like above your horizon. That's a little sneeze hack for you guys. Should up your sneeze game. Maybe that'll be the next YouTube short for me. How to up your sneeze game. Witchcraft. Yeah, I'd be burned at the stake for saying that. Make YouTube short about sneeze hack. That'd be funny. People would wonder if it was the same channel as the Warthunder guy. What is going on right here with this radar? What am I looking at? I'm looking at a plane for sure. Did he just like turn around instantly? 18. Are you a Harrier? Or are you an F-18? Ooh, Italian? Could absolutely be Harrier. Look how slow he's going. That's a Harrier. That is without a doubt a Harrier. I think he's hard-locking me to fool me into thinking he's... Oh, okay, it is an 18. Fuck, dude, I'm like playing 4D chess with this guy. Okay. I'm like over here playing 4D chess and this guy's playing checkers. Oh, that's funny. Dude, TK'd again and got kicked out. Yeah. Yeah, glad I left. Is the MOU worth the grind? I mean, yeah, dude. If you don't have the Jeff, then yeah, for sure. It is, absolutely. The Jeff, honestly, is probably better than the MOU, honestly. But the MOU kind of fits a niche that the Jeff can't quite fill, and that's high altitude BVR. The Jeff is slow, and it is difficult to get up to high speeds at high altitude. It's not a good BVR platform, so the MOU definitely fills the niche. The MOU is, I mean, it's still also a really good dogfighter. It's great in the 2-circle. It doesn't get IRCCM missiles, so... Oh, and the MOU is multi-roll. Yeah, and the MOU is multi-roll. I wouldn't say it's necessarily better. You can still do final, or you can still do full base flyouts with dumb bombs, and you can also take Mavericks. So I guess, yeah, the MOU is probably better than the Jeff multi-roll, but just by a little amount, not by a noticeable amount. And then you've got the J11 if you want to kind of fill like a pressure role, like to be able to put a lot of pressure on enemies at lower altitudes with a lot of missiles. I'm grinding Jeff right now, you know, Squadron. Yeah. Oh, it's one of the... For the 13-3, if I were to be in a dogfight, I would rather have the Jeff, personally. Over the 16A MLU, I would rather have the Jeff. But, again, the MLU fills a role, fills a niche that the Jeff kind of struggles to be competitive at, and that would be the BVR, right? So what I'm getting at is having both is honestly a good option, right? Because you have your brawler here that can just get into fights and really just like cook really, really well, and still have really good missiles, specifically good dogfight missiles. And then you also have a plane, let's say that a lot of the enemies are flying at high altitude and you just can't compete with them in the Jeff. And then you can take the 16 MLU to kind of make up for that, right? See what I'm getting at? It's good to have both if you can. If you're going to pick one, honestly, either are equally viable options. I wouldn't say pick one over the other. Yeah, then we have the J11 that just exists. I love the Viper platform. Is just wondering if it's worth grinding. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, it is. It is for sure. Absolutely is. And it's better than the 1680F because it gets ground ordnance and it gets more countermeasures. Use the Jeff radar off, get it close tactics. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to fly radar off all the time with the Jeff. The SD-10s are good to apply initial pressure and maybe help like isolate specific enemies before jumping into a dogfight, right? So let's say like this guy, I'm about to dogfight both of these guys, right? I could launch an SD-10 at this guy right here, keep him defensive, and then force merge with this guy, and I will have more time to isolate this guy in the 1v1 because that other guy is going to have to go cold most likely or defend the missile. See what I mean? So this guy is... I should have launched on him. Let's drop tanks. This will be my last fight of this flyout anyways. Do tall ACM. Off the rails. Okay. And unfortunately, I don't have anything else to fight him with, so he'll force the merge, even though he was dead to rights, and then win. I hate that shit. That shit's annoying. Stupid mechanic. Because he hadn't notched in time. He was going too fast. That M120 absolutely would have killed him. No G-suit. He doesn't see me. P, baby! Oh, it's RTB. Aim 9P. Oh, yeah, and Jeff doesn't have HMD. True. True. That's also a good point. I mean, neither does this. This doesn't have HMD either. The only one out of these three that have HMD is the J11. So... yeah, they fixed it for sure, Nico. They did. So. Maybe one of the devs watched my streams and like, let's fix that. Let's fix that. Teammate. All right, let's RTB. We're gonna be heading here. Oh, this gets 2 MFDs. Kind of cool. Let's see what we got for MFD options. Okay, that one doesn't have anything. Okay, it's the map, the map and the radar, and that is it. You'll enjoy what you get. That's okay. I don't like this map. I don't like the U.S. map. I prefer the one on like the Russian jets because this is harder to see, this little arrow, and it's off as well. See how it's off? Look. You know, it's off just a little bit. Like the objective markers are off ever so slightly, especially the airfields. They might be specific maps, because this actually looks pretty accurate. I think on certain maps it's off. It's okay. We'll be there in 3 minutes. Which lines up with how much fuel I have. Is there a way to tell if you are locking a friendly or foe if you have HMD IFF? Yes, Alice. Are you talking specifically with the Eurofighter? Yes. If you lock somebody at all, and you look at them with your HMD with the Eurofighter, if they are friendly, that yellow diamond will still be there. But you have to be in an area in which you can see your HMD, right? So a lot of HMDs don't turn on until right about here, right? So let's say you have somebody locked up right in front of me. If I don't kind of look off to my left to turn the HMD on to verify, right? Because it'll pop up here. That's the only way you do it. There's no HUD verification. So you have to turn your HMD on in order to make it work. So again, if you got somebody locked in front of you, you still have to pull off to the side or even up or down or whatever, preferably the side, because the activation zone is quicker on the side than down below. I think it turns on like right around here, where the sides usually turn on from like here or here. But yeah, that yellow diamond will absolutely turn on. But again, it has to be activated via HMD. HUD will not work. The radar should see a target, but it doesn't. If you lock with HMD and unlock, it should IFF the target on your radar. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, Alice is talking specifically with HMD IFF. So specifically in that situation, Alice is curious, like, how would that work? And the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Alright, it's a little over to our left right there. I don't know if Gripen has that. I'm still 5 planes away. It does not. No, Alice. The only planes that have HMD IFF are going to be the Eurofighter and the Rafale. The A-10 and the A-10C and the Mirage 2000 RMV also have it, but I don't usually count those just because nobody really plays them, at least for that specific like feature, right? So the A-10C and the Rafale and the Mirage 2000 RMV all have the same HMD. The new unique HMD with IFF is going to be the Eurofighter. That one is completely unique to itself. So, plan on grading Germany next. Oh, nice. Yeah, you get the Eurofighter. You'll get a future-proof Eurofighter too, because you'll get Meteors and IRSTs. I mean, all the Eurofighters are going to be future-proof, but yeah. Germany will be a continued competitor for the foreseeable future in tech tree, top tier stuff. I wish you could turn the HUD off and have the HMD on when looking straight forward. Oh, cynical, that would be kind of cool. Honestly, that'd be pretty sick. Yeah, if you turn off the HMD, then the HUD, or if you turn off the HUD, the HMD is always on. Drag shoot, I forgot I have a drag shoot. Having a drag shoot on an F-16 is gonna take some getting used to, man. I'm gonna forget about that repeatedly. Oh, dude, it's Santa. Hi, Santa. I heard you weren't real. Bro, see, Santa is real. Santa is real? Santa is real. Santa's not in Israel. Santa just is real, and he's flying a Su-34. Santa's gonna have some allegations to beat. I think those are the wrong presents, my friend. Ah, bubble canopy, man. So nice. Not all the way, Swede, no. I got pretty far in it. I honestly, dude, I just had enough 13.0. I wanted to go back to top tier / Fox 3. Good playing with Fox 3 area. Yeah, like I jumped out and played that Eurofighter game right after, and was like, yeah, I missed top tier quite a bit. It's just kind of where I end up, man. It's a bit of my happy place, honestly. Top tier is the shit, man. I love it. I love it. 13.3 is also great. Remember, when I refer to top tier, I'm talking about 14.3. I abandoned Gripper for Fox 3, same, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, MiG-29 is tough. I don't know how long A's been up. Let's try and capture A. I like this song. I'm trying to put myself on Ground RB. We'll probably get back into Sim a bit this weekend. Nice, dude. Yeah. Warthunder can be very, very burnout heavy. I am grateful. I play it a lot, obviously, right? But it's in chunks, right? I usually only play it on my weekend. I don't really ever play it on my weekdays. And I have like a time to... I can't believe I'm saying this because it makes me cringe a little bit, but I have a time to like decompress from Warthunder. And my time to decompress from Warthunder is work. So like maybe that is the signifier of a super, super unhealthy hobby. But you know what I'm getting at, right? I'm not playing it consistently every single day. If I played it consistently every single day, I'd get burnt out so quick. But I play it on the weekends, right? That's it. So, and then I use it as a way to decompress, at least on my long weekends. I use it as a way to decompress from work, right? I'm just gonna chill out and play, hang out and talk and yap and etc. etc. Used to play it all the time when I was active duty. Dude, I didn't get into Warthunder until I got out. Arma 3 was my thing when I was active. You like cars? I do like cars. Yeah, I got a 1976 280Z. In fact, I just picked up my throw-out bearing today because I need to get the bearings pressed. And the machine shop did it for free, dude. They're so cool. Such nice guys. Because they're just pressing a bearing on, right? They're just taking a bearing off, pressing it back on. And they did it completely free of charge. Because it took him like 5 minutes to do. I even told him, I was like, nah, please, let me pay something. He's like, nah, man, you're good. Based. Planning on buying an amazing car that you'll hate? Oh no. What is it? What is it, Gamera? Get a car cam and stream? Yeah, I don't know about that. That'd be a great way to dox myself. Subaru. I drive a Subaru. I got a Forester. Audi Q7 V12. Why would I hate that? Are you kidding me? Why would I hate that? That's fucking sick. Are you serious? That's fucking sick, dude. Yeah. What? Why would I hate that? A V12? That's one of the last ones too, right? Isn't that one of the last V12s that Audi produced? TDI as well is insane. I think that was one of the last like non-racing V12s that they made, like for commercial use. I guess commercial V12s, because I think they still have V12s in a few of their race cars. First and last non-supercar. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, that's fucking sick, dude. You're probably gonna hate it. You're probably gonna hate having to do maintenance on that thing because nobody's gonna know how to do maintenance on it, and it's gonna be insanely expensive, and you're gonna have to probably do a lot of it yourself, which self-European maintenance is fucking unbearable, dude. Mercedes, Volkswagens, Audis, horrible to work on by yourself, dude. Horrible. So it'll be a cool car for sure, and that is fucking sick. As far as like unique, interesting cars, that is really, really cool. Yeah, I don't hate that at all, but I feel like you're gonna hate having to work on that thing. 400 kilometer. Oh no, dude. 400 kilometer mileage with nothing replaced. Some people might look at that as like, wow, that car's really reliable. As somebody who works on cars, I look at that and be like, damn, that car's about to break down. I wish you the best of luck, Amara. I wish you the best of luck. I hope it's cool. I hope it's not a money sink. I really do hope so. Because that is honestly a really cool, unique vehicle. I hope it doesn't turn into a money sink for you. It might. But I hope it doesn't. I hope the best for you and your car. Cheddar's the car cam, so true. I didn't hate you for that. What do you mean? What did I say? What did I say that made you think that I hated you for that? Supercharger, yes sir. To do maintenance on VW, you need hammer, that's all, and tons of oil. Yeah, maybe for an old school bug, maybe for like a VW bus, dude. Maybe for something that was made in like the 70s and 80s. Modern VWs, dude. Oh my god, they're such a fucking pain in the... Well, modern anything is a pain in the ass to work on, but the European vehicles, especially, dude, the VWs, the Mercedes, the Audis. Oh my God, they're not fun to work on, dude. Holy shit. Is this guy just gonna map border? Okay, we're dropping both tanks for this. Okay, beat that. I'm gonna have to turn up at some point because he's just gonna end up behind me, and I can't do that. I mean, I can, but it's gonna be a recipe for disaster. Tall ACM. Right there. Ah, he is behind me already. It's not monkey pull. It's not monkey pull. I'm stock. I don't have the engine to monkey pull here. I'm gonna have to do something here. I'm gonna have to go up with him. I'm just gonna have to go up with him and hope for the best. I'm gonna drop my 7P or my 9Ps. Good thing I have a black soulful lady in my ear to help me win. I am the worst player to ever play Sim, dude. Holy fuck. How do I miss that? Oh my God. Alright, manual. Honestly, I have to be the most... Oh my God. Okay, let's RTV. That was the worst shot I think I've ever had. Nah, that shouldn't have hit. I missed straight up. I barely missed. Barely missed. I had bad lead. So we were in the stall fight, right? So you have to like pre-set up your nose to kind of line up where you think they're gonna be, right? So there is a little bit, I didn't line it up right. I didn't set up my nose correctly beforehand. Petty said pull up, he didn't. Yeah, seriously. That's frustrating. I have nobody to blame but myself. Too late trigger pull? Maybe. Could have been. Could have been. But, I mean, it doesn't matter. I missed. And that was 100% on me. 100% on me. I got nobody to blame but me. Fired high. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Basically overshot my aim. Alright, I'm just checking something on YouTube. Checking the studio. Seeing how we're doing. Alright. Oh, hi, turd. Come here. You gonna jump up on my lap? No, you're just gonna look at me and pretend you're gonna and then walk away? How dare you? I wanted to pet you. All I wanted to do was pet you. Let me pet you. Come back here. Come on. There you go. Yeah. Lap cat. Lap cat. Hello. Oh, you're so cute. Me, please don't TK me, dude. Okay, it's one of my teammates. It was either King HS or Santa. Santa almost killed me, dude. He thought about it. He thought about it. That's like when the Sea Whiz on the aircraft carrier like looks at the looks at the aircraft liner or the civilian liner and like tracks him, gets ready to shoot it down. That's what I felt like there. I was the civilian airliner. What's the mileage on the Subaru? I commute heavily to work. I drive 110 miles. So to and from work is about 53 miles-ish, give or take. And I work a lot. Well, I work 3 to 4 days a week. So it's a 2022 and I already have 108,000 miles on it. So it's okay though. I mean, it's all highway miles. So, I mean, it's engine starts that do the most damage to the engine. So like I might need to replace like wheel bearings soon. And like maybe get my brake pads refaced, and like serpentine belt, etc., like the stuff like that. But 400 kilometers on a 2009. Look, dude, it's because it's 400 kilometers on a 2009 that probably not many people know how to work on, dude. My car's a Subaru. I have a dealership just across the street if I really need help. I can buy parts very cheaply. You know what I mean? You're driving probably you're driving a very rare car. That's why I worry. You'll find a specialist in every village that can work on a V12, that work on an Audi V12. But yeah, highway miles, if you're going to have a high mileage car, if it's highway miles, that is usually what you want. Nothing a good YouTube tutorial can fix. Listen, man, rarity applies to all situations. Rarity also applies to YouTube. Daddy Graddy, what up, dude? I'm going to call you Graddy. I'm not calling you Daddy. I need to get out of my head of what I should play versus what I want to play. I feel like why can I not pull up? Am I manual? No? Okay. I feel like I should play the Israeli F-16C and 15C to get the Sufa, but I want to play the J10A. Yes, sir. Play what you want to play. Gamers, what up? What up, gamer? That's fine. Yeah. I got the A7 from USA with 100,000 miles. It was mostly highway. There's nothing to work on other than crash damage. Cosmetics is usually pretty simple. That way you want to play and the game doesn't get old. That is words to live by. Words to live by, my friend. Other than 7-year-old tires and transmission oil. See, that's all things that are simple, Gamera. That's all things that are simple. If you blow a head gasket or you have a compression issue on that V12, you have something other than, oh, I need to change my transmission oil, or, oh, I need to replace a tire. You know what I mean? God, yeah, I don't know. It just sounds like a fucking nightmare, man. Let's get this song. I am not crazy. I don't really know what I would use this car for. It's me and my dad's dream, so we would both use it for towing a fully loaded truck. Dude, it's just cool. That's it, like my Z. What the hell would I use my Z for? That's a old car that gets bad gas mileage and is loud. It's a Sunday driver. That's what I would use it for. If it's something that you want and like, then go for it. Especially if it's something that you would kind of like, not necessarily co-own, but maybe drive with your dad. That's cool. That's totally cool. That's kind of what my Z has been. It's been a continuous project that I've worked on, but my dad also helps and works with me. So like it's like I'm working on it at his shop. So he helps every day. So it's, yeah, father-son kind of stuff, right? Jesus, Alice. Thank you. Unnecessary, but thank you. We might live next door. That's hilarious. Don't dox each other. One, I swear it was more. Well, you don't need to do more, seriously. I appreciate you. That missile's going for me, isn't it? Oh, Fakur? Fuck. Please be an AIM 54, dude. I need to dive. Those are AIM 54s. Okay. Yeah, those are AIM 54s. Holy shit. That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god, that one was close. I think that was an AIM 120. Vroom. Did you hear that shit? I'd have been an AIM 120 from that F-16. Alright, where'd that 16 go? Close here. Different one, I think, based on positioning. Only have one AIM 120 left. Gonna drop wing tanks for now. Hold on to the belly tank. That was not at me. You just launched, and it was not at me. Shit. Oh, that was close. No, that wasn't like super close, but that was pretty close. Is this guy enemy? No, that's who he was launching at. Okay, 16's launching at me now. I don't have any AIM 120s, and I am not low on fuel, but I don't have wing tanks anymore. Ah, it's blonde though. They will know to probably run me down. I'll loiter. Oh, okay. Traded. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that missile was at me. It shouldn't hit me. Alright, let's RTB. Other direction. I'm upside down. This way. Okay. China will grow stronger. Yes, sir. Yes, they will. What I don't like about tuning shops here, mostly located in the USA for the supercharged V6. Oh, all the tuning shops are mostly located in USA. I see. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Germany. Germany's close to you, right? I'm writing stupid when I'm tired. Have a good night, Alice. Thanks again. I'm stock, Cletus. Starts with the 9 Ps, brother. So, I'll get 9 Ls, but I'm stock right now. That's why I'm doing pretty limited flyouts. I'm playing a little conservative. Germany's the next state. That's so funny. Yeah, man. I would imagine there's probably tuning shops in Germany, right? Oh... Unless the European Union is super dumb about tuning vehicles for like ecological stuff. Let me guess. Getting a vehicle tuned, sport tuned, is really, really hard in the EU. Or am I crazy? That's my dumb American assumption. See if I'm right. Superchargers are rare in Europe. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Really? Is it mainly turbo? Are you in a mixed lobby? No. It's just a bajillion to 3. So if you're trying to join red, you're not going to be able to. You can join blue if you want, though. 98% is turbo. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Now that I think about it, TDIs. A lot of the German vehicles that I'm thinking of now are turbo. Yeah, bi-turbo. Mercedes bi-turbo. TDI, Volkswagen TDI. A lot of the Audis are turbo too. What other ones are there that I can think of? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I know there's a few. Obviously, right? You drive one. And I know there's a lot of... there's actually a decent amount of supercharged Mercedes that I can think of. I think the compressor. I'm pronouncing that horribly, but it's like the KOMP-SOR. Or KOMP-RES-OR, something like that. That's one of the supercharged ones. One of my buddy's dad had that growing up. It was pretty cool. And I think a lot of the compressor, thank you. Yeah, thank you. I think a lot of the AMGs are supercharged too, right? A lot of the US AMGs. I don't know Mercedes models very much. If I see one, I think I can point it out, but cars in America are insanely cheap. Would not say that, dude. What do you? Why do you say that? What's your comparison? What's your example to like cheap American cars versus European? Because let me tell you, cars are expensive here. At least for us. At least I feel like they're expensive. My view might be skewed though. I've never priced a car in Europe before. Comparison is Toyota Corolla. There's no fucking way a Toyota Corolla is $250,000. $250,000? Not in the Bergrillion years, brother. There's no way a Toyota Corolla is $250,000. Like USD conversion? Brazilian lira? Yeah, what's the conversion rate, my friend? Come on. BRL to USD. Dude, yeah. It's 0.19. Dude, you're smoking crack, my friend. 250,000 lira, 46,000. Yeah, I mean, dude, I priced out Toyota Corollas the other day. Or not the other day, like a few months ago. And I was going to get the V6 Toyota Corolla, and I was going to spend around 41,000, I think. I think it was around 41,000, maybe high 30s. So, I mean, it just depends on the model of Corolla you're looking at. I mean, there might be a little bit of discrepancy there, but like, yeah, dude, the Brazilian lira is like a fifth of a US dollar. So whatever you do, cut it in a fifth. Corolla Rally, the TRD. No. I don't consent. I don't consent. New truck, 70,000 to 80,000. Yeah, dude, trucks are so fucking expensive, dude. Oh my god, they're so expensive. You can convert the currency because of the minimum wage here. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just, like I said, my perspective is skewed because I am basing my what is expensive off of our income and our cost of living, right? Our GDPC, right? Or our how much we make per how much we need to spend to be alive, right? And own a house, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah. So when you're looking at it from the eyes of an American, right? It's not a lot. Well, it's not that it's not a lot. It's comparable at least. But yes, I would imagine when you compare that price to a Brazilian, unfortunately, it is probably an astronomically high number because the differences between income versus cost of living is probably very significant, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm looking at it from the eyes of an American. Yeah, 9 years saving money to buy. Yeah, that's rough, dude. That's rough. If engine is bigger than 2 liters, we need to pay an additional 18% on top of the initial price. That's fucking insane, dude. Is that why 2 liter is so popular? Damn, my Z wouldn't fit because it's a 2.8. My Subaru would though. It's 2 liter. 2 liter flat 4. My Focus would too. It's 2 liter. 2 liter turbo. Wait, no, it's 2.3, isn't it? Let me look. Focus ST liter. Oh, it is 2.3. Okay. It is 2.3. Yeah, because the RS has like the forged internals and the bigger turbo to get it up to 350 horsepower. I see you. Small engines are more popular because we don't need big engines and we get more power from the smaller ones. Yeah, but you're also putting a lot more stress on small engines. The more power you put in a small engine, the more stress that engine is going to have over time. Because you're putting a lot more stress on much smaller components, etc. That's why on a motorcycle, like 10,000 miles, 15,000 miles, depending on the motorcycle, is like a decent amount, right? Because it's such a small engine, it's running at such higher RPMs. It's a lot of pressure, a lot of wear and tear on much smaller components, so on and so forth. You treat cars better than most Americans. You also have less farther to drive. You gotta remember, my commute to work is an hour there and an hour back, right? But our geography is much different. So we drive our cars much, much more. It's not necessarily that we take care of our cars less, we just put them through more because of the difference in distances, right? I think that's an important difference to make. Less area, high pressure, less resource of the engine. Yeah, your surface area is smaller essentially, right? Yeah, well, I wouldn't say Americans treat their cars particularly bad. I mean, we have car culture here that you probably see a lot on social media, people racing cars and people doing stupid shit with cars. But I think that's just because we have a pretty big car culture, which encourages that kind of driving, which isn't necessarily a bad thing per se, but you know, the loudest room or the loudest voice in the room gets heard first, right? So it might just be maybe a perspective thing. You should be driving diesels because they're better for highways instead of use gas 90% of the time. I mean, we adopted gas, man. We adopted gas early on, and that's just what we've used. It's just what we've stuck with. You know what I mean? That's car culture. Like I said, America is very heavy into car culture, right? I don't think diesels would take very well here because of car culture. And people probably hear diesel, they think dirty engine, they think rolling coal, right? But yeah, diesels are more reliable, but I think there's a stigma against them here because of probably car culture. Drive what you want, so true. So true. Methinks enemy. Yes! I was right! Drop tank. I'm expecting them to pop out here. Oh! Come on, baby. Give me it, give me it, give me it, give me it. Don't flub your shots, don't flub your shots. Lock in. Flaps off, manual on. I'm way too slow. Get over the apex. Yeah, my teammate's gonna have to clean him up. Get him, dude. I mean, I can try for a Hail Mary here. Oh, he's gonna stall out. He's gonna stall out. He's gonna stall out. There, yeah, he heard me say get him. Nice, okay. Oh, huh? That's an engine hit. He's got 0 energy now, zero engine power. Burner off. Let's just kind of float. Okay, perfect. Whee! I only won that because of 2v1. I don't know how that missed, dude. Was that an R73? I've never seen an R73 just fucking... Yeah, what the hell? Diesels aren't as popular in Russia anymore since diesel fuel is expensive as fuck. Yeah. $1.50 per liter? Damn, dude, that is expensive. Well, I mean... Is it because of the war? I mean, I would imagine so, right? A lot of your military vehicles, same as ours, right? They run off diesel. Well, except for our Abrams, they run off fucking jet fuel, but I would imagine it probably has something to do with that, right? Either just higher tax on civilian usage of diesel, or it's just more expensive because, right, supply and demand. There's less of it, there's less supply, so it goes up. Also, like manual gearboxes, yeah, sure didn't help. Gasoline's also very expensive right now. I don't know. I would imagine there's probably some correlation there. I mean, it doesn't take a brain surgeon to be like, oh, this country is in a conflict. A lot of their military runs off diesel. Diesel's expensive. It's probably because of that. I would just say it's probably that probably influences it a little bit. Exchange course. I mean, aren't you guys a pretty big producer, though? I see what you're saying. What are those called? Not tariff. Sanctions. I'm assuming that's what you mean? Like by exchange sanctions? That's what we call them. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Yeah, that's the reason. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Silver lining is it at least helps. It helps encourage self-reliance to a degree. America, 30 to 40% of everything is taxes. It's a lot. I mean, it depends on where you live. But I don't know about 30 to 40. That's pretty high. And I live on the West Coast. We have very high taxes. I like how they go to the shop in the USA and buy something for $10, you cash out and it's $15. Well, that's a gross exaggeration. That's not true. But there is, yeah, some states have sales tax. But states that have sales tax typically don't have income tax. Right? So it gets balanced out in other ways, right? So let's say you live in a state with a high sales tax, right? More likely than not, your income has significantly less tax. So you take home more money, right? But then you end up spending some on sales tax. So it's a bit of, you either love it or you hate it, sales tax versus income tax. I take 35% for my wage. I don't think mine's that high. Actually, I think mine is pretty high, but a lot of that is self-induced for 401k. I put a ton of fucking money away for retirement, like a fuck ton. Property taxes. Yeah, property taxes. Property taxes aren't horrible for me, at least. Ours is actually pretty low. You have taxes on everything. Gotta pay that national debt. Yes, sir. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Yep, taxes suck, but unfortunately, to a degree, they are necessary. They are necessary. We enjoy a lot of the niceties. We enjoy a lot of the convenience. We enjoy a lot because of taxes. Are they too high? Obviously, right? Obviously, but it is unfortunately part of the system. It is a necessary evil to a degree. Oh yeah, seriously, dude, 100%. Yeah, then that cannot be like overlooked either. Like, we as Americans, I'm assuming you live in the United States. As Americans, dude, like, I used to work for the city, right? And one of the things I did was graffiti abatement. And if somebody's house got tagged, if somebody's property got tagged, I cleaned it up free of charge. Free of charge. And it was paid entirely by tax dollars. Crime rate. Healthcare. Yeah, everybody's got problems, man. Everybody's got problems, but no country's perfect. There's waste everywhere. Every country wastes a lot of money. But unfortunately, the United States is a very big country with a lot of people and a lot of different cultures. That it's a mixing pot, right? That's kind of what the United States has been known for, being a melting pot. Not a mixing pot, melting pot, right? And unfortunately, when you have a lot of people in densely populated areas that have a lot of varying culture, unfortunately, they don't always mix well. And that's not to say one culture is better than the other. It's just logical to say that when you get a lot of different mentalities and a different mindsets and different perspectives on life, right? Unfortunately, they're not always gonna, sometimes they're gonna clash. They're not always going to mix perfectly like two gears, right? It's not always, that's not perfect. We don't live in a perfect world. So yeah, we have a lot of issues, unfortunately. But a lot of it is just kind of induced by size. We're a big fucking country, man. See you, Swede. Have a good night, man. I'll probably see you later. Yeah, when I stream again. But I'm grateful to live where I live. Very grateful. I wouldn't trade it for literally anywhere else. There's not a single other country I'd rather live in. I mean, obviously I'm biased because I fucking live here. And I have a lot of national pride, but unfortunately true, dude. Growing pains is putting it lightly. Yeah, see you, Danny. Fuck, you got me. Gratty. Dude, I gotta get used to that. Fuck. See ya, brother. Jesus Christ. USA is still a nice country to live in, but it's not a dream anymore. I mean, you say that, but cooked. You say that, but I mean, I would start your engines. Dude, the greatest announcer start ever to any sports, anything ever. Not just NASCAR, but literally anywhere. That is the greatest intro to any sports event to date in the world. I don't give a fuck. Dude, no such thing as a better intro to a sport event. Yeah, some of us are still fighting for the dream. Yes, sir. Me included. Me included. Remember, guys, you got to remember, right? Nuance is really important. Nuance and perspective is one of the most important things that you can have. Yeah, I understand. The loudest voice, like I said earlier, right? The loudest voice is always going to be the first one that gets heard. So what you see in what you expect isn't necessarily going to be the case, right? It's just not how it goes. All right, he just shot down my missile. Right? What you see is not... It's not a good, accurate representation of... Stand by. I think he went down. I lost him in the color palette of Afghanistan. I think he went low. He's rear. Right there? Oh, yeah. It's so fucking hard to see in this map, dude. Yeah, I'd probably lose here, unfortunately, because he shot down my missile. He's really low energy. I might be able to pull something out of this dive. Maybe enough energy to get nose on. Dude, it's amazing. The difference between a stock F-16 and a spaded one in energy retention is insane. The lack of energy retention you get in a stock F-16 is... I remember this when I was spading the ADF. It's insane, dude. Insane. Got him. Woo! Ugh. All right. Anyway, so what I was saying, right? The loudest voice is always going to get heard first, right? So there's so much, and it's really sad too, because like our media and our politics is just very loud and usually, unfortunately, very negative. So it's what a lot of people see, and they don't see the, what is it? They only see the forest for the trees, right? It's kind of one of the best ways I can put it. And as an American, and a proud American, it is really sad to see that. A lot of people just look at us as a bunch of bumbling retards that like just drink beer and are generally not great contributions to the society as a whole, right? Just a bunch of dumb Americans. So it is unfortunate, but it's just kind of the way it goes. I'm sure you can apply that logic to honestly just about any country. Fire everything! Bingo. I hate how forced it is. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That is such a good way to put it too. It's to a degree it feels forced, right? It feels forced to like hate not just Americans but like other countries just in general, right? It feels almost forced. Like I could say the same thing for Surge, right? Like I usually don't like talking politics, but I think we're having a very constructive, like friendly conversation here. So I'll go a little bit farther, right? I could say the same for Surge. I know he's from Russia. He knows I'm from the United States. Like it drives me crazy that I see his name in chat, and there's a part of me that was like, oh, it's a dirty Russian, right? Like there's a part of me that feels like I should hate him, But dude, we play video games all the fucking time. We just hang out. He hangs out in chat all the time. I've never had a problem with him. Like, we're just two people playing a game, right? And obviously that's not how like people should look at like cultures and people as a whole. But like you said, it feels forced, right? As an American, I get that shit shoved down my throat all the time. And there's like an unconscious bias. Unconscious bias is a real thing, by the way. 100% a real thing. Like, there's a part of me that I have to kind of like, a very small part, but there's a part of me that I have to like push down and be like, no, that's stupid. Like, everybody here are human. Like, it's just, it's so dumb, dude. And it's frustrating because like, as somebody who like tries to be a good person and like at least try and be like, have a lot of nuance and try and like maybe not see the forest for the trees, it's very frustrating. It's very, very frustrating. Yeah, the division. The division is tough, dude. It's like, it's heartbreaking almost, right? It's almost heartbreaking. Like, it legitimately like makes me very sad. Like, as an American, it makes me very, very, very sad. What's chat's views on trans people? Let's not go there. We're having a very nice discussion. Let's not throw more into it. We have it here too. We had like 10 years of strong anti-American propaganda. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's and I know you guys have it, right? I'm sure you still do. I mean, some would arguably, rightfully so, but yeah, it's frustrating, it's sad, it's disheartening. I don't know, man. It doesn't fill me with a lot of hope, for sure. It doesn't fill me with a lot of hope for the world. Like, one of like my wife and I, right? Like, one of our decisions is to not have kids. And like, legitimately, this is a little personal, but like, legitimately, one of my personal decisions that I've talked with her as well, right, is one of the reasons. There's many reasons, but one of the reasons is like, for me personally, I have like so much existential dread for the future of like mankind and humanity. I have such little faith in the human race going forward that I don't feel comfortable subjecting somebody to that. You know what I mean? Subjecting somebody to the future of the world. That is, it's a personal reason, right? You can argue both ways, but like that, I'm just trying to put it in perspective. How much like I don't have hope because of how shitty people are these days. You think about it all the time. Yeah, I think about it all the time too. Because I second guess myself, right? I second guess myself, like, oh, am I making this decision for personal reasons? Am I being selfish? And like, I'm always like going back and forth, right? It's just, it's tough, man. Yeah, no. You're good, Artemis. You're good. It's, I have faith that we can have a productive discussion about that, but I would just rather not at all. Just, I would rather us focus on Warthunder for the most part. We kind of got down a little bit of a political tangent here, which is incredibly rare. Like, I even have a rule in the Discord, like absolutely zero politics, no religion, nothing. So yeah, very rarely do we ever have this kind of a discussion. But like I said, we're having a productive, I think this is a very productive, multi-cultured, from literally all directions looking in. So edibles go time. Have a good night, Gratty, man. Yeah, get some sleep, brother. Yeah, you had a kid, made you get more involved in the community, trying to help fix things. Yeah, and I mean, I think there's truth behind that. There's definitely truth behind that. See, he hates it. Nope. I'm a very open-minded individual. Yeah, no, you're good, Artemis. You're good, dude. You're good. We don't have a bunch of. This is a very non-bigoted chat for either viewpoints. Protect the D point. So true, dude. So true. It's really complex, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is. There's just so many different things to think about, and it gets overwhelming, and yeah. Anyways, I think we'll end it there. I think that was a good discussion. We'll move on. We'll start talking about Warthunder again. I do respect the fact that we can have a discussion like that temporarily, rarely, but we can have a discussion like that without it being. We can all kind of come to like a similar mindset, right? Of just the whole world is fucked, and it's really sad to see, and I think for the most part, a lot of us wish that it wasn't like that. Chat, am I cooked? I have a chem exam on Thursday. Yeah, dude, go study. You're not cooked if you're not ready. Or you're not cooked if you're ready. If you're not ready for your exam, then you should probably turn the stream off and go study, dude. And it's chemistry. I can't help you with that, my friend. J10 gameplay based. Oh, you are cooked. Yeah, this guy gets it. Chat's actually intelligent. Yeah, for the most part. We get the occasional bozo. We get the occasional bozo, but it's the internet, man. You can't really get away from him. Mr. Certified? Oh, what are you certified for? How long have I been streaming for? What are we getting at right now? 3.5 hours? Okay, we'll probably go for probably another hour, and then I think I'll probably hop off. We have a phrase here in Russia: live for a century. Live for a century, learn for a century. What do you mean by that? Is it like if you live for a century, since knowledge is the most important thing in the world, like live for a century and then like allow your knowledge, like pass it down, like you live for a century and so others don't have to learn for a century, kind of thing. Yeah. Such a good series, by the way. You learn your whole life. Indeed. I have thousands of hours into this game and I'm still learning. And you can apply that logic to literally anything in life. It doesn't have to be a fucking video game. If only that thing pulled more than 10 Gs. Or 16 Gs or whatever. Don't stop learning. Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, history only repeats itself when people forget. Unfortunately, people forget all the time. Alright, what do we got here? I think we got a low flyer. Is he trying to train mask? Doesn't look like it. I think I have enough room here to maybe pitch over this hill and prevent any decent train masking. Ah, he knows that. He realizes it. I think he realizes it. Hence the semi-defensive posture. Okay. He didn't get a missile off. That was my last aim 120. So let's press our advantage here. Drop wing tanks. I'm assuming he's... I was gonna say, I'm assuming he's on the other side of that hill, but it doesn't seem to be the case. He's low. Spotting him is gonna be tough. Is he going away from me or towards me? I lost him. I think he went to the notch. Front right. Okay, we'll drop all tanks. He's on my 6. Spotting on this map is fucking impossible sometimes, man. No G-suit. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, he didn't have aim 120s, that's why. He only has 9Ms.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
G-suit and engine mod really lacking. I mean, he started behind me, even spaded. I don't think I was gonna win that fight. Means live for a century and learn as much as you can about everything until you die. I see what you're saying. Yeah, so essentially pass down as much knowledge as you can, continuously learn so you can pass it on for everybody else. Growler demo team. They were cool. They were cool. Wait, Growler demo team. Did you go to the same air show as I did? Maybe? I just saw a Growler demo team and an F-16 demo team. You might be going to the same air show as me. So highly documented, a common person can understand the whole RBMK reactor for a few hours. An HB? Oh, cool. Yeah, I just saw that air show. Well, at least I would imagine that Growler demo team was in the air show that I just saw. Honestly, like the Growlers, I don't know, man. They were cool. Honestly, is the F-16 demo team going to be there too? If so, that with the Heritage flight, that was the highlight for me. The Growler team was cool, but the 16 was definitely way fucking cooler. The single 16 was way cooler than the dual 18s. Nah, that's unfortunate. We had 15 EXs too, dude. That was my highlight. That was my favorite part, was the 15 EXs. Those things are so fucking loud, it's insane. Yeah, we had the first F-15 EXs that were given to any air unit that showed up. They opened our show. It was fucking sick, dude. It was so sick. Can I see the Raptor? Oh, yeah. I've seen one F-22 at work. I did an air show near my work, and I saw it from the top story of our parking garage. I only have one more M120. I am hoping that one can hit him. It is tailing him, dude. It's right on his ass. I'm catching him too, which is good. Oh, he's turning in. It might hit him. It might fucking hit him, dude. Oh, that's close. Okay, we'll double him up. Drop tanks in case he goes for the dogfight. Oh my god. All right. Oh, that's unfortunate. Those were both my M120s wasted. Good to see Thunderbirds, F-35, and F-22 in one show. Nice, dude. Based. F-35, yeah, dude. The F-35 is super loud. I'm telling you, though, those 15 EXs, dude, were insane. They were insane how loud they are. Yeah, the F-35 got really close. When the F-35 came over our work, it got really close, and it set off all the car alarms in the parking lot. It was pretty sick. Yeah, the lady at the air show offered me earplugs. I was like, I told her, I was like, no way am I wearing those. Thank you, though. No fucking way am I gonna wear earplugs at an air show, dude. Are you kidding me? I came here for one reason and one reason only, and that's to get my fucking eardrums blown out. I want to see what my tax dollars go to. That's what I'm here for. See you, Ever. Have a good night, man. Living in London, you see Spitfires and Lanecasters. Oh, dude, James, you should touch base with Legend. He's really big into planes, and I think he's in London too. Yeah, you should touch base with Legend. You guys could talk about planes forever, especially local stuff. Alright, I have a feeling there might be somebody in here, or he's coming this way. Fortunately, if Pete shows up, we kind of don't really have anything we can do. We can draw the fight out, and that's about it. Like, unless I start behind him, and I can get position early. But he knows what he's doing. Should probably be over here. He's launching on somebody. Him. Okay. We got a close guy. We got a close guy. And it is not going to be peak. That's going to be an F-14, I think. Or an F-16 with AIM-120s. That guy about to eat an AIM-120? No? Okay, so it's probably F-14 then. I was on my dock and ICBM spun out right above my head and exploded, leaving a ton of yellow smoke. Yikes. Yikes. That was loud as fuck. I fucking bet, dude. I would imagine an ICBM is probably gonna be super fucking loud. 2021 Pacific Air Show, an HB, F-35C demo team. Oh, dude, that's sick. Came out of nowhere at the end. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, that's how our F-16. That's how the F-16 introed. That's how the F-15, F-16, and 18 all introed. They came in from behind, and they had buildings to mask their approach. So nobody knew they were coming, and a fucking F-16 comes out of nowhere going almost Mach. Yeah, it was sick, dude. It was so sick. I missed that shot, unfortunately. I tried to record it, but I missed it. God, it was so sick. It was such a good air show, man. Oh, this guy's damaged. Is that a 14 or a 16? Looks like a twin engine. He's about to crash, I think. Oh my... You guys saw it, right? I'm not crazy. Man, is that the first time this radar has ever TWS'd for a friendly? Was he chaffing? I bet you if I go back to the replay, he's chopping chaff. Damn. It was twin engine. So I thought it was 14. I was right in that regard, at least. At least we captured the point, dude. At least we captured the point. I wonder if he was dropping chaff. Because it TWS'd for an enemy. You guys saw that, right? I'm not crazy. And then I locked out the TWS and it picked him up. So I'm curious if maybe he was chaffing and it picked up his chaff instead. Harrier. God, dude. It's impossible to see anybody with this fucking color palette. Like, where is this fucking guy? He's going left? Apparently he's over here? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Impossible. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm RTV. Posted a nice views only. Alright, I will check it out after this flyout is completed. Okay, I gotta mess with some NVIDIA filters, man. This is unbearable. Okay, that is so much better. Yeah, evening on Warthunder, especially on this map, dude, the color palette is just abysmal. Damn. That was pretty close, Surge. Holy shit, dude. That smoke is close. Okay, that is way better. It looks the same for you guys, but it's way better than for me. Yeah, NVIDIA filters help a ton, dude. For this specific situation, on really bad color palette maps on evening, it helps a ton. In fact, if I switch to display capture, will it pick up the differences? No, it doesn't look like it. What do you do in the filters? I just turn the contrast all the way up and then brightness up to about 85%. I don't like the in-game filters. The contrast with Reinhardt is way too orange for me. NVIDIA filters helps a ton without making the game look like shit. I wish there was a way to get it to show for you guys, but NVIDIA filters don't get picked up by recording software. I don't even think they get picked up by like screenshot and like screen snipping. Well, this is a really productive game already. The game could end now and I would get a fuck ton of boosters for this plane. So I've still got, modifications. I still got boosters on. So we've only died once, which means our flyouts have been really productive. We started from the beginning, so we've been here for a little less than an hour and a half. I think I started like 7 minutes in. So this is going to be a very, very productive game for spading this thing. Welcome back, Quinto. Hi back, I'm Mustang. How do you get so many boosters? Well, I used to recycle a lot of my stuff, but I ran out. So I just get them by logging in and the Battle Pass store. Battle Pass store is actually pretty good for boosters. Bye, Cheddar. I want to go get some food or something. A10C. Why? Huh, they only come in from the left? Oh, and then they go to the right? Interesting. Oh, this is probably the large countermeasures. Yeah. These are large countermeasures. These are small countermeasures. See, look. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 15 large countermeasures. 15 large countermeasures, and they're even bigger. See how much bigger these are squares. These right here are squares. Right there. These are rectangles, which means they're bigger. It's cool how it's modeled. I appreciate that small little itty bitty detail. I approve, Gaijin. You're not off the hook, though. You're not off the hook for fucking telling me my bug report is a suggestion. I'm pretty sure a squirrel just fell out of a tree right outside my window. Made a fatal mistake back in the day. Recycled all the useless stuff at once. No! Dude. That sucks. As a prop player, I ask myself every day, how can you tell if it is a bandit or not? Usually I get close and can see the flag on the wing, and then someone shot me and see the tracers. So for props, tracers is a good way. But honestly, just silhouette, just plain silhouette. You can also tell just based on their approach, right? Let's say you're right around here. Let's say you're mid-map or whatever, and somebody's coming at you from the direction of the enemy airfields, directly from there, right? That's where they're coming from. And you can infer that that guy's probably, the likelihood of him being an enemy is maybe higher. So instead of shooting at him, you can at least maybe assume like a semi-defensive position. So if you do merge, maybe you take more altitude. Maybe you come in at an angle or a deflection shot. Maybe you reduce your silhouette to him, right? Give him a flat wing shot, right? Instead of showing him your whole plane, etc., etc. But for sim top tier, it's mainly just systems. I use my RWR a lot. I use my radar a lot. Obviously, you don't have that at prop, so prop is much more. You got to rely on your team. You got to rely on visuals. So tracers, like you said, you use tracers. That is a great way, honestly. That is a great start. But yeah. I don't know if this is Mr. Peak F-16. I don't know which F-16 this is. He could or could not have AIM-120s. I'm not sure. Let's see what he does. Okay, he's behind me. Oh, wow. He didn't launch a fucking single AIM-120 at me. That is so surprising. Dude had me by the balls. Wow. I'm gonna drop out of cons. Drop out of cons, make it a little harder for him to spot me. To switch to tall ACM. Don't see him yet. There he is. Mid-ish altitude. We still have another AIM-120. Should be a simple notch. Yep. Alright, and we are to be. Got any tips for mouse joystick gunfights? Yes. Actually, yes. I do. So... Mouse joy. Okay, so... Your... Oh, where is it? There's like a dead zone... Here we go, here we go. This, dude, this. Okay, your mouse joystick setting, first of all, standard, not simplified. Right? Is it standard that lets you do rolls? Or is it simplified that doesn't let you do rolls? Which one is it? I don't remember. Okay, so yes, keep it in standard, right? Let me go to simplified real quick. And I think I'm gonna have an issue when I try and do a roll, right? Yeah, see how it's like, oh my god. See how I'm not able to roll all the way? See that? So that's number one. Number one, standard. Number two is these. You're gonna need to take a lot of time. You're gonna need to take a lot of time to find settings that work well for you. So for me, I have a pretty big dead zone, and my fine controls don't really give a lot, right? So it's like a stepped input. So when I pull over here, it increases and it increases and increases the amount of input, right? Obviously, the more input means you turn harder, but like, so let's say the distance from here to here is less than the same exact distance passed, right? So the distance from here to here is going to be more of an input than the initial half, right? And that's going to be in your, I want to say sensitivity. And then obviously screen size. If you turn it up, then it's fucking huge, right? So you're going to have more play, so you can maybe find more movements, but you also have to move farther in order to see what I mean? So my number one suggestion of settings that you need to turn on, first of all, is go to standard. Stay away from simplified and go to standard, number one. Number two is you're going to want to play with all the other settings. I can't give you any recommendations because I don't personally know. I haven't done mouse joystick in years, and I don't know what are good settings for that. Everybody's different. Some people are going to want to be maybe a little more fine in the early zone. Maybe some people want more dead zone. Maybe some people want less dead zone. You know what I mean? So you're gonna need to play with that for a while and find something that fits for you. And honestly, the best way to kind of refine that is just play. If you lose a dogfight and you find your sensitivity was too low, and maybe you weren't able to pull enough initially because your sensitivity was too low and you weren't able to get to the pull that you needed quickly, okay, well, if you died because of that, maybe it's worth changing it to maybe a more sensitive layout, right? Or vice versa. Maybe you're in a dogfight and your plane is too jerky. You're pulling way too hard by the smallest little movement of the mouse, right? So maybe you need to turn your sensitivity down. See what I mean? So I don't have any like hard numbers to give you, but I have at least theory to maybe help you improve it down the road, but you're gonna unfortunately have to do that kind of on your own. Use controller. No, I mean, mouse and keyboard is totally viable. I mean, that's what I play on. I do pretty good. But yeah, anything with a joystick input is going to be objectively better. At least going to be more refined and more accurate than me tapping S to pitch up. Right, because my plane kind of bounces up and down and I lose efficiency every time it does that. About a Hotaz, and I don't think I'll ever go back. Hey, fair enough, man. I had a Hotaz, and I kept going back. Yeah, no, should you swap? No, man. No, you should probably not swap. If you have found something that works for you and you like it and you don't feel limited by it, then you should stick with what you started with. You should stick with what you're currently using because it's what you already know, it's what you're used to, it's what you're good with. Every control layout is viable to a degree. A controller, a mouse joystick, relative control, Hotaz, everything, right? It's all viable to a degree. Ultimately, it just depends on which one you prefer. I like mouse and keyboard because it's simple and I can use it for any game I want, right? I can load up Zomboid right now and I'd still be able to play Zomboid, right? I can't play Zomboid with a controller. I can't play Zomboid with a Hotaz setup. So it's much more simple. I could just jump on my computer and just play the game and be pretty competitive at it. But yeah, it just ultimately shooter's preference, man. They aren't using their radars. Unfortunate. I wouldn't say that much. I just started playing Sim. If you are relatively fresh, if you're somewhat of a blank slate, then maybe at least give it an honest try. But there's nothing wrong with controller. Nimble uses controller and he's very good. Just jump to mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. The reason why I recommend mouse and keyboard mainly to newer players is because of how easy it is. It is so fucking simple, dude. It is so simple. Like, oh, dude, it is so simple. I don't have to worry about a bunch of stuff, right? As long as you can free look and manipulate WASD at the same time, you have just conquered the most difficult part of mouse and keyboard. And a lot of keys, yeah. So I have a pretty unique setup. I have a numpad on my mouse, and I have 6 macro keys on my keyboard. So I do have a lot of extra keys that help a ton. They're not really necessary, but boy, do they help a fucking ton. Especially for high tier with a lot of systems, a lot of radars and stuff like that. So... Oh, dude, James, literally my number one, like, not complaint. What's the opposite of a complaint? How am I blanking on this, dude? Yo, what up, Stormy? My highest praise, I guess, for Sim, specifically Gaijin's holy shit, dude. Especially how Gaijin has fuck, dude. Am I having a stroke? Especially how Gaijin has introduced Sim as a game mode. It is so accessible, dude. It is so accessible. Anybody can play it with just about any control scheme. Yeah, it's infinitely better than DCS when it comes to accessibility. Infinitely better. And it still maintains somewhat of a dude, you're just trying to trip me up, Shriko. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm having a stroke, dude, I swear. Holy shit. But yeah, implementation. Thank you. Thank you to the Russian guy whose first language is not English. I appreciate it. Implementation. Thank you, dude. I'm stumbling over my words here. Implemented? Implemented? Is that what you're trying to say, Shriko? Implemented? Implemented? Yeah, especially how they implemented it. Ah, fuck, dude, fuck you. The implementation. It's the past tense that's I'm struggling with. Yeah, I know his name. I know his name. Sergey. If I'm gonna refer to him as anything, I'll refer to him as Serge, his in-game name. It feels weird when I call people by like their first name or by their real names on stream. It feels weird. Like if somebody were to refer to me as my first name in chat, it would be weird. I had this like my first interaction, my first like true parasocial interaction on YouTube was with this guy, and he's actually the reason why I have a no politics plus no religious discussion reason in my rule in my Discord. He was just would not shut up. He would like consistently like evangelizing. I was like, bro, I just like, we're here for Sim. I don't want to get personal with you. And like he was in a stream where I was creating a thumbnail, and I was showing everybody like my process and how I create a thumbnail. And my Canva profile says my name. It says, "Welcome, Taylor." And so everybody saw that, right? And I was like, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. And like this dude, he goes like, I forget exactly what he says. He's like, I'm just like, it's not a bit. I'm here trying to save your soul, Taylor. I was like, yeah, dude, I don't know. It just feels so weird. Like, it makes me so uncomfortable. It makes me so uncomfortable. Like what I'm getting at is, I feel weird when people use my first name. So, I don't think I would do it in chat unless it was actually their first name. I guess it technically is, but whatever. I don't know what got me on this bit. I don't know what got me on this tangent. Thanks, Shriko. Yeah, it definitely it makes my makes me very uncomfortable when people use my first name. He's not launching at me. He is, though. Let me guess, he's gonna shoot down my missile. Unfortunate. A10C. That's crazy. Lisan al-Gaib. Base Dune reference. Yeah, religion is a personal choice with free will. Exactly. You're a mod for Toastman stream, and I had one of his viewers try following and messaging me on Instagram. Oh yeah, fuck that. That is, dude, that is one of the no-nos of no-nos, my friend. That is one of the no-nos of no-nos. If you want allegations, brother, that's a great way to get them. That is the no-nos of no-nos, my friend. Don't ever do that. Ever. Dive. Blah. Okay. Now, which direction did he bank? Did he bank right or did he bank left? Did he go up or did he go down? I have a feeling he went up. So I think he banked to my left. And it looks like that is the correct assumption. Oh, don't crash. Sneaky. All right. I don't know where he went. No need to schizo flare. They'll just make it easier for me to get spotted. I did, Shariko. Holy shit, I did, dude. So good now. Yeah, infinitely better. Like a night and day. Completely different radars, dude. Oh, is that him? Yeah, completely different radars, friend. Yeah, it was nice, dude, to fly that and be like, oh my god, this radar is insanely consistent. It actually feels like an ASA now, with how fast it updates and how consistent it is and accurate. Yeah, it's very nice. Okay, looks like a dogfight here with maybe 2 opponents. Looks like maybe rear is enemy, low. Yeah, looks like low is enemy. What is he fighting? An aim 7 is not, or aim 9P is probably not going to track him properly. I'm going to try it. I have to. Yeah, see how he went up and... Oh, it did hit him. Holy shit. Oh, sorry, Shriko. You probably had that. Sorry. I didn't realize that was you. My bad. You had that. Sorry. Hi, cat. Lap cat. It's hard to stream snipe in sim. Yes, it is very. We are good stream snipers, but it happens all the time. Oh, do stream snipers happen often? No. Okay, so look, there was and he was even talking about Surge. I forget who it was, but I was playing against Surge and a few other guys. I forget who. Shriko, I think, and then maybe like 1 or 2 others. And I was having a hard time. And I think I was in the F5A, the one with 9 Ls. And I was getting my shit pushed in by like, I think like, oh, Crinny was there too. It was like 2 J7Es and 2 J7Ds, right? I was getting my shit pushed in. And one of the guys in chat was like, I forget exactly what he said. Like, if you don't stream, you don't get stream sniped or something. I forget exactly how he said, but he was implying that like the people that I'm playing against, right, are stream sniping me, which is not the fucking case. We're just playing together, right? And I say often, like, right, people ask if they can play with me. Like, I say it all the time. Yeah, absolutely. You can play with or you can play against. I do not care. I might cope and I might maybe get a little frustrated when I get outclassed. I mean, I would say that's probably natural. I try not to, but like, people are allowed to play with me or they're allowed to play against me. Like, I can't control that. So, but anyways, so I'm trying to make a clear distinction here to answer your question. So do I actually get stream sniped? I can say one time. One time I can say I'm 95% sure I was. And it was a guy who was trying to TK me. And he did TK. He ended up being able to TK me on the runway. That was it. And then he left. So that literally one time. It is very hard to stream snipe. Very hard to stream snipe. Now, I will say the people that do play against me and still have the stream up, I'm fine with that, right? But it is easy to tell when I'm behind somebody and I spool up a missile, right? And I don't have my radar on. They don't know I'm there. I spool up a missile, and then like I wait for like 3 or 4 seconds, and then they start flaring out of nowhere. Like, it happens, and I know it happens, and I've seen it happen. And like, it is what it is. I encourage people to keep the stream open if they're gonna play against me, because I would much rather interact with chat, including them, than have a quote unquote fair game. Like, it's not that big of a deal, right? It's really not that big of a deal. So to answer your question, do stream snipers happen often? Absolutely not. It's literally probably 1 in every couple thousand people. Like, I've only seen it once, that I can say for a matter of fact, one time. It kind of like sort of happens with the whole like listening to the stream thing. Not often, but from time to time, right? But again, I'm not really broken up about it. It is what it is, man. Like, it's kind of part of, that's just what happens. It's one of the things that are going to happen, right? You can't get around it. I like playing both with and versus. Yeah, I turn YouTube off. Yeah, and people like Surge, right? Yeah, he will completely turn it off, 100%. And I don't have any rules, because it's not I can't enforce it. You know what I mean? I'll give my my preferences. I'll let them be known, but it's up to the individual. It's kind of the honor system, right? Because I don't have any way of. I can cope. I can cope and be like, oh, he heard the stream. Did you see him flare? Like, oh, look at this guy going just for me. He's hardlocking me. He's clearly stream sniping. Like, or like, oh, look at these guys. They're both bearing down on me. They're obviously in comms and watching the stream. I'm not, dude. You know what I mean? Like, who gives a fuck? One, I'm not that big. Like, we have a pretty active community, but ultimately I'm not super big, right? So the likelihood of somebody stream sniping is really low to begin with. And it's just not worth coping. It's not worth complaining. Like, I'll complain sometimes, but usually it's about I'm not playing well, or I'm clearly in like a jet that is worse compared to the other person, right? And there's like sometimes nothing I can do, like when I merged with Peak, right? Like, there's nothing I could do. Literally nothing I could do. He already had my rear. He's in a spaded F16. I'm in a stock F16, right? So like, sometimes I'll get frustrated about stuff like that, but like, rarely am I ever going to cope about like, oh, this guy's stream sniping. That shit's dumb, dude. Because like I was like what I was talking about earlier with the score differences between bases with tickets. Like, the burden of proof is on me. I am implying that this individual is stream sniping, right? The burden of proof is on me. What is my proof? They killed me? I'm not that good of a fucking player to not ever get killed. Are you kidding me? Right? My proof is, oh, they found me and they killed me, or oh, they're airfield camping me. That's my proof. Like, come on. That's not gonna stand up in a court of law. That's not gonna stand up against a jury of reasonable viewers. You know what I mean? They're gonna hear that and they're like, man, this guy's clearly coping. And it's gonna be cringe. And then I'm gonna watch it back in a VOD and I'm like, wow, I sounded like a fucking retard. You know what I mean? I don't know. You guys see where I'm coming from. This is a very long tangent, but it is what it is. I would much rather play with everybody and have the occasional game where I either lose, don't play well, or have to play against good players and still be able to interact with everybody. You know what I mean? Show me the background just listening since I only got one desktop. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like Mustang's making sure I know that it's very wrong to merge at Mach Fuck was very useful when I was learning top tier. Yeah, exactly, right? Right? We were playing against each other and you were probably coming in at, like you said, Mach Fuck. And I probably like politely critiqued you. I was like, hey man, probably coming in way too fast. Yeah, exactly, right? Active feedback. Is this game still not over? Oh, dude. It's dragging out, my friend. Shriko's on it. He's doing the thing. He's doing the JDAM ER, and I appreciate him for it. Yeah, match is still going. I'm gonna hop off after this game though. I think I'm gonna meal prep early because I'm gonna probably just make dinner for my wife. I feel like that would be the nice thing to do. I would feel bad if I started doing it right when she got home. So after this game, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna go meal prep. I'm gonna go make my taco soup, and then it's also gonna be what my wife and I are gonna eat when she gets home for dinner. She's been working, so I feel like that would be the nice thing to do, the good thing to do, the husbandly thing to do. So. Like I said, after this game, I'm gonna hop off. Oh, F2. Hey man, he's playing at 13-3 at least. I didn't turn it off completely, so just left the audio just once and regretted it because I heard some of the info clearly gave me advantage. Yeah, and dude, I totally respect that. I totally respect that. Yeah, I totally respect that. Yeah, I do the same thing. Like when I sometimes I'll play against Crinny. And yeah, if I'm playing against him, I'll be goddamned if I turn that fucking stream on, dude. I'll maybe turn it on afterwards and be like, hey man, GG's, and be nice. But you know what I mean? Yeah, fuck no. It's very, very probably unneeded for a lot of us, right? Sometimes that advantage isn't necessary. Like especially for you, Surge, right? You're a very good player. I don't know who's better. I'm inclined to probably say you are. But like what I'm getting at is like that advantage isn't really needed. You know what I mean? If we merge, it's probably going to be a pretty neutral fight with usually probably you winning. So I'd probably still be a shitter or not in sim at all if it wasn't for this channel. Very based. Yes, sir. That's the whole point. That is the whole point. That's sweet of you. Thanks. Sound like my grandma. Taco soup good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to making it. I'm going to be eating it all work week. For 4 days. It'll be my food. My calorical intake. My sustenance. Alright, so there's definitely one player. I think this guy right here is an AI. This guy for sure is a player. Swede introduced me to you. Nice, dude. Very cool. Based Swede. Meal prep goat, man. Alright, I'm going to drop tanks. Because I have a feeling I'm going to be merging with this guy. Where is he? He's like right around here-ish. Fortunately, oh, there he is, there he is. I was saying, unfortunately, I don't see him. Crit, it's huge. Air brake out. Try not to compress into the ground. And pick him up on my left, right there. Okay. He's crit. So I should be good. I'm coming in a little hot here. No G suit's definitely gonna hurt me, but he's crit. I don't know how crit, but he's crit, and I'm not gonna chase him down. So I'm just gonna. No, let's go. No, he's extra crit. Nice, got him. Perfect. All right, RTB. I don't think we're gonna capture A. I mean, I can try, I guess. Fuck it. We'll stay here. We'll stay here. We'll stay here as long as we can. We're probably not gonna capture it, but the important thing here is to just prevent them from capturing it. Right? The tickets are pretty close. If Shriko keeps up what he's doing, we should be fine. The issue is the tickets are close, right? So if I can just keep them from capturing the point, then that will be pretty beneficial to the team. Okay, this is going to be, yep, this is Mr. Blonde Knight. He does have 9Ls, so I will have to flare in the head-on. So we'll merge with him. We'll try and keep the fight alive as long as we can. So, one sec. I had a thought and I lost it. We'll try and keep the fight maybe alive as long as we can so we can keep them from capping A the proper amount of time. Holy shit. Should have aim-120'd. 9L would have never pulled in there, Chief. Should have aim-120'd. I mean, aim-120 would have had a hard time too. Go for the guns, man. Stop going for the missiles. You're killing yourself on position going for last-minute missile shots. You're killing yourself on position. Fortunately, I have to monkey pull here and try and pull up. When you guys go for those Hail Mary missile shots, you fucking kill yourself on position, man. Because you got to pull so much AOA to get it on, right? It's never going to hit. Yeah, just go for the guns. Just go for the guns. Or that's going to happen too. Man, I'm surprised I'm able to stick with him this long, completely stuck. If we go into the 2 circle, I die. I mean, I die anyways, but 2 circle is like a guaranteed death. So I'm going to have to maybe try something here. I'm going to get some speed. Ooh, 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 ooh. Head on, head on, head on. Ooh, don't crash. It's okay. It's not okay. Damn. Well, maybe we'll keep him from getting A that way. I don't know. It was worth it just to keep him busy. Dude, I stuck with it for a long time though. I think here's the cope. If I wasn't stuck, I think I would have cooked him. Yeah, sometimes you just got to get rid of the skill issue. There's the cope. There's the cope. All right, let's try and get there as fast as possible. Yeah, I remember that match, 1000 v 1000 Tunisia. Yeah, I think you were F18, and I was Mirage 2000, I think. ER, BVR, yeah, you're definitely probably better than me in that. See you, James. Have a good night, man. Yeah. Yeah, you probably will. I'll be streaming for a while later. For quite a while later. 3 on A. I don't think there's 3 on A. They're not capping it nearly fast enough for there to be 3. Nah. There's 1, maybe 2 on A. There's not 3. There might be a 3rd maybe nearby. There is not 3 on A, though. Is this an AI? I cannot tell, man. No, I don't think so. I think they're dogfighting. There is AI in there, though. I need to look maybe a little wider over here. I'm getting sucked into this left corner. There's a whole other area of A. Yep. See? Really, I literally explained it in real time as it happened. I was looking sucked into this corner. There's a significantly more amount of space in A that I wasn't even looking at, that there's probably somebody in. And I was right. Okay, opponent there. Let me fight. Okay. How did I notice 3? There's only 2 players left. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Well done, Trico. And we kept them from capturing A. Well, I take it back. He crashed. It's okay. He still won the gunfight. Yeah, let's go. Okay, we kept them from capturing A. That's big. Big. Never compliment me again. Sorry, dude. You're right. You cursed me. My bad. Radar if you... The game tells me F5AG has IFF, but it has no radar. How come it has IFF? Yes, Curb is right. He's specifically specific. Holy shit, dude. It is specifically referring to the RWR. The RWR, when you get pinged by somebody, it can filter between enemy and friendly. It only pings for... See, that's an enemy. Now, if I go to RWR and turn friendly target indicator on RWR on, watch, I'll probably get pinged from a friendly somewhere. Yeah, see how there's a line above that F-18? That's friendly. See how it's able to differentiate between enemy and friendly? It's because my RWR has IFF. But I only do launch. These guys are not prepared to face the vertical notch. Blonde is decent. Blonde's good enough to be able to, for the most part, able to maybe not counter the vertical notch, but at least match its energy a little bit. Wait, when did they add that? Oh, a while ago. A while ago, my friend. Yeah, it's how you spot people in the F5. Yeah, it's like the only way you spot people in the F5, man. What? Huh. What? Got pave wade. I only have one aim 120. Who do I use it on? I think I use it on this guy. I think that's the most logical choice, right? Because this guy's cold. If I'm going to hit any of them, it's going to be this guy. Oh, he launched. He is not cold, but he is defensive. So I'm going to need to close the distance a little bit more. I think he launched an A120. That was a fast missile. $18. Could it have been a AV8 Harrier? Nope. Return to base. I always keep it on in the beginning and the message disappeared for some reason. Oh, yeah. Alright. RTB. Off topic, I really think Warthunder Air Battle is the hardest game I've ever played. Damn. You ever play Dark Souls? Dark Souls is still the hardest game I've ever played. Man, Dark Souls is such a core memory for me. I'll never forget. I went to, my buddy and I, Dark Souls is not even hard. Man, you didn't play it as like a 14-year-old on the Xbox 360. I never forget though. Dark Souls is a core memory for me. My buddy and I, Corey, we had a GameStop near us, and what we would do is like when we would get bored of whatever multiplayer game we were playing at the time, we would go to GameStop, and we would just go into the like cheap bin, the what was it called? The clearance bin. And we would just like find a game. We just pick one, we play it together. And he was like, "Oh, Dark Souls, I've heard of this. I've heard it's really fun, but it's a little hard." And boy, I had no idea what I was in for, dude. Holy shit. Stalker Anomaly on max difficulty. Yeah. Or Stalker Gamma. I think Gamma is harder. I think Gamma is probably the most difficult mode. But yeah. Dude, was I in for it. I played it for like a week. Didn't touch it for like 2 months because I got so upset. And then my buddy was like, "Hey, we should give it another try." I was like, "Okay, cool." And man, it was so good, dude. So good. So good. Hot take, Dark Souls 2 is still my favorite. I mean, of the 3 Souls game, right? Elden Ring is obviously the clear winner out of all of them. But out of the Souls games, the Souls world, but of the Dark Souls games, number 2 is my favorite. Number 2 is my favorite. I played Tarkov. I can't play Tarkov, man. It's too much for me. It like gives me anxiety. It really stresses me out. It is too much for me. Like, when I used to play Tarkov, when I would play with my friends, I was literally just the balls to the wall guy. I would just go in there, they're like, "Hey, Mustang, what missions are you trying to do? What quests are you trying to complete?" I'm like, "Dude, I'm not here to complete quests. I'm here to just go out and shoot at people, and that is it. And with no gear fear, nothing." And then I do that for like a day or two, I lose all my stuff, and I'm like, "All right, that was fun." And then I stop playing it, and then I think back to myself, that was a really fun Tarkov wipe. While my buddies are still playing it, and it's driving them crazy, and they hate every fucking minute of it. And I think back like, man, I'm glad I stopped when I did. Yeah, I don't like Tarkov. It's just too much, man. It's too much. It really it gets my heart racing, like in an unhealthy way. Sort of health bar and levels for enemies. I really disliked it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I played Escape from EFP. Have you played EFP, Surge? Escape from Pripyat, I think, was the best. I think it was the perfect combination of gamma difficulty and anomaly realism. It was really, really good. And it's got a lot of Tarkov stuff in it. So the gunplay is really good. The gun crafting is really good. It's all really good. EFP, I think out of all of them, EFP was my favorite. It was the perfect balance. Tarkov is really stressing. Yeah, man. It ain't for me. It ain't for me. EFP is great, yeah. I really liked EFP, dude. I really, really, really liked it. Never played it. DayZ, Tarkov might be nice. Yeah, DayZ is fun. Unfortunately, DayZ is just a serious time sink, man. I know this is maybe weird. The DayZ RP servers, where they have like rules and stuff, where like you can't just go and kill people on site. You have to have, your character has to have like a will to live, right? You can't just be a suicidal maniac, right? You know what I mean? Those DayZ servers, that is honestly where DayZ is peak. So that's how I like to play DayZ, and those servers are such a fucking time sink, dude. I can't do it anymore. It's too much of a commitment. It's like the metaverse for those people. Yeah. So TFS, the armor group that I play with, or used to play armor with, the group that I used to play armor with but still play with and hang out with, we would do DayZ games sometimes. Keep in mind, this is a big group. There's probably 60 to 70 regular players in the group with a total of about 100. We went into a DayZ RP server with about 35 players. And we knew, obviously, we're a big force, right? So we can just steamroll the server. So we played as a defense group, as like a mercenary group, and we were like mercenaries for hire, basically. But dude, we steamrolled that server. We completely dominated it. Whoever had us on their team, they were winning. We controlled the narrative. It was crazy, dude. It was fucking crazy. It was good. It was very, very fun. But again, I was like, because I help run that group, TFS. And so like me, Colton, and Math, the two other guys that also run the group, they do more than I do now, but they're the directors, right? We're the directors of the Discord and of the unit. So usually whenever we do stuff like that, we also kind of naturally like lump into leadership roles of those groups. And so I was helping run it, right? And so it was just too much of a time sink for me, man. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. I noticed that missile went for his, so I had to follow up with the second to try and get him. It's unfortunate. Drop tank. Yeah, he notched that. Jump out of cons. There's two here, unfortunately. And I used both of my good missiles. And now I have 9 Ps left. And I'm about to get pushed by 2 16s, which is going to be rough. Gonna have to try and be sneaky here. Gonna try and double back from where he would expect me to be. Front right. Oh my god, yeah, I die here. I don't make it out of this, unfortunately. I don't even know where he went. Oh! Got him. I don't know where the second is, though. Front left. Right there. It's this guy, it's this guy, it's this guy. Let's try and scare him. Let's try and scare him down. That's all I need to do. That is hopefully a 9L, and it's not going to kill my teammate. Ah, damn it. Sorry, Shariko. Come on, 9P. Oh, let's go! The double 9P kill! Alright, I'm out of here, Chief. I said Warthunder Air Battle was the hardest game I've ever played because for like Tarkov when I died, at least I know when I did it wrong. That's fair, dude. Who needs AMRAMs? That's true. Me. I do. Me. Imagine being new, not just to Sim, but in Warthunder in general, and by F2, when you not only don't know how to notch, but don't even know what the words mean as well as the indication of missile mechanics, a lot of other info. Dude, I know. So many people do it too. Yeah. But yeah, so what I was getting at before I got into that little 2v1 was DayZ. Got off topic there. So DayZ, it's too much of a time sink for me because if I were to play it, I would want to do an RP server again. If I were to do an RP server again, I would let the boys know that we're doing an RP. I'm doing an RP server if they want to join. And then we would all play together again, and I would be doing fucking an insane... I would be taking off work. I would do that, dude. It was so bad. It was so bad. DayZ, we played DayZ for like 2 months. I think I took off like a week of work because of it. It was that bad, dude. It was that fucking bad. I was so invested. We were so invested. I wasn't the only one, too. Others were taking off work. And it got to the point I was like, dude, I can't. I gotta end this. So we just kind of all stopped playing. Not because I said I'm gonna stop playing. We just we got to a point where it was like, yeah, this is the end of our run. Like, all right, cool. We didn't lose or anything. It was just people stopped having interest, and people slowly started petering out. So we're just like, yeah, we'll call it here. It's fine. We had a really fun run. One of the best gaming memories I've ever had was that DayZ run. It was so much fun. Insane, dude. We did some crazy shit. Crazy shit. Like one of the most legendary DayZ RP runs ever. PsyOps. We did PsyOps with our own team members. We did PsyOps with the enemies. We fucking ran that shit, dude. It was so much fun. But I look back at it fondly, and I know I say to myself, it was fun. I'm never gonna do it again, and that's fine. Stop while you're ahead. You know what I mean? Oh. It's the it's the that's what pisses me off. It's not people that PvE. It's not people that multi-roll. It's when they cry and complain that people aren't letting them do it. Like the enemies fucking owe them or something. And then especially when they follow up with the, oh, well, you want me to get in my air superiority fighter and fuck you up? Like, bro. Just, it's not working, man. It's okay. You want a PvE or you want to test something out, go do it in test flight. That shit's annoying. Nobody owes you anything. The team doesn't owe it to you to let you bomb a base because you're just testing. Like, bro, like what? Like that mentality, like, doesn't compute. It's not logical. What are they supposed to know that? Is the enemy supposed to have like a bug in your subconscious that lets them know, one, you're a Su-34 and that's who they have locked up, and two, that Su-34 is just trying to test something? Like, how are they supposed to know that? And even if they do know that, like, they don't fucking owe it to you. Like Blonde and Sharika were dogfighting. I don't owe it to him to let them do that. I'm going to because he politely asked, and I knew that he was dogfighting Shariko, and I have confidence that Shariko's going to win, so yeah, I'm not going to interfere. Shariko's got it in the bag. But, like, I don't owe it to them. I don't know. That shit's really annoying, man. It's really, really fucking annoying. If you want a PvE, if you want to test something out, go for it, man. I was testing out... I even brought this up earlier, right? I was testing out the tickets earlier, off stream. I was trying to see what do the differences in tickets for bases if they apply to top tier, right? And I even mentioned I had a hard time doing it because I was playing against a lot of good players. I didn't really have an opportunity to like do a lot of testing efficiently, right? Because I was getting intercepted all the time. Dude, that fucking happens, man. Get over it. Get over yourself. Nobody cares. I don't want to sound like a dickhead. Well, maybe I should sound like a dickhead. Nobody fucking cares. Just do your thing. And if people are going to let you do your thing, don't complain. Don't complain like they owe you. Nobody owes you anything. Or again, do the logical thing and just go do it in test play. And that's crazy. Or custom games or whatever you're trying to do. It's almost like they have a specific way for you to do that. It's just dumb, that's all. Can't believe everyone doesn't want to bend reality to my wishes. Yeah, seriously. PvE's only fun when you're dodging missiles and stuff. That's fair. Yeah, the multi-roll, right? At that point, it's not really PvE. At that point, it's multi-roll. What is he doing? I don't know. He said he wanted to test some glide bombs or some shit. I don't know. What is he doing? He's people are killing him, and he's upset that people are killing him. But he's got 4 kills, so it's okay when he does it. It's not okay when they do, though. Okay, this guy's in a pretty good notch. I think this is Blonde Knight. Yeah, he's right there. Okay. He just killed that guy with the 9L, I think. Or do they merge? They merged. Okay. See, I don't owe it to these guys to fucking let them fight it out. But I have a feeling he merged with Shariko because Shariko was in the notch. So I'm going to let them fight it out. Nobody's asking for help. I don't owe it to him to do this. I don't owe it to either of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was Shariko. See? It wasn't Blonde Knight, but I was right. I was right in assuming that it was Shariko dogfighting him, right? What is he doing? No, that F-20, I don't fucking know, man. Multi-roll's really fun. Yeah, it is, dude. Fuck yeah, it is. Oh! Oh my god. I thought that was a flare. Holy shit. Holy shit, that scared me, dude. I almost fucked that up. Could you imagine? Okay, he's going up for reversal-ish. Try and rudder down on him. Rudder roll a little bit. Little nasty rudder roll there. Holy. That was a super nasty rudder roll, dude. That was like a perfect fucking rudder roll. Too much. This is a really annoying fight. He's just fucking dragging it out. It was nice. Okay, I'm gonna drop missiles. Shed some weight. Hopefully that'll help a little bit. Just gonna fucking monkey pull in 2 circle, dude. And like watching fucking paint dry, man. Thank you. Oh my god, never mind. Fucking god, this is so boring. This is so fucking boring. Okay. Gonna go fight somebody else, maybe. That's going. That was a sick fucking rudder roll, though. That was very clean. We're gonna go return to base. Creating a Lav 25 with Hydra rocket with a remote pylon mod. Damn, that'd be cool. Warthunder inspiration. That'd be pretty cool. Thanks, Rico. Appreciate the I appreciate the help with bombing. Definitely helps secure the win. Post in general if you want to see. Oh, nice. That's cool. Who was I fighting? Oh, it was Blonde Knight. I didn't get an assist for that? What? That's crazy. $5 per ton base bombed. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. This has been a very productive game for this plane. Very productive. We're going to get a ton of modifications with this game. A ton, dude. A ton. We're not going to get up to aim 120s, but we're going to get there. Pretty close. Kind of excited for next op. Nice, dude. Good to hear. I'm glad that I can help bring people to the unit. I don't want to be like, I'm not gonna like hyper advertise. I do feel bad. I don't really advertise the unit very much, but I don't really want to because like it's in that Discord. I don't know. I don't want a bunch of random people in there. It's kind of exclusive. GG's. Where's the airfield? Right there. Wow. Holy shit. Dude, this was almost a full game. Oh my god, this is gonna be... We're gonna get a ton of research for this, dude. Holy shit. I get to judge how accurate it is. Judge a director. Oh, is it Colton's? Is it Colton's up? That's fine. I don't think he would care, honestly. Oh, Math? I mean, I don't think Math would care. I don't think he would care. Obviously, if you're polite about it. Like, pre-op, maybe? Like, during the op, you might care if you're like, actually, this is wrong, that is wrong, this is wrong. Like, mid-op, yeah, it might be a little annoying, but... You should just ping him in Arma Media. And just be like, hey, drop pics of uniforms and equipment. And be like, I'm Finnish. I can help you get it accurate. He also might just be like, I really don't care. Yeah, I don't think Math would care for friendly input. Uh-oh. Rest in peace. Is that his second TK or his first? I did get one this game. I TK'd this guy on accident. I felt bad, but that was like one of the few times where my radar straight up pinged enemy for a friendly. I still think that was chaff. Just looking to see if you're still on in game and open YouTube, and so you're still streaming. Yeah, I'm gonna be hopping off after this game, Milk. I'm gonna be streaming later in the day though, so or in the morning for some people. But yeah, because I'm flipping tonight. So I was just streaming for a bit. I'm gonna, after this game, I'm gonna go and meal prep, make some dinner for my wife and I when she gets home from work, hang out with her, and then I'll be streaming again. Probably the next 5 hours, I'll probably be streaming again. That's why I did my USMC up to get Bill to fit check my arsenal. Yeah. Found it quite funny to be on a Finnish island fighting Chinese as Marines last time, but that's funny. What up, small brain? You're catching the tail end of this stream. There will be another though. There will be another in about 5 hours. School is pain. School is Spain without the S. So school is pain. Yeah, school sucks. But it's important. It is important. As much as we would like it not to be. Unfortunately, it is. It is very important. It's 1 a.m. here. Got my woods map working, 20 hours of map making. Nice, dude. Nice. The new rifles we got haven't been rolled out to the troops yet, so I'm not expecting them to be in game yet. Well, what rifles are they? Have you added as a friend in game, and before it would say when you're on, did you change something? No. You are, what's your name in game? Speed Racer. Yeah, I see you on right now. I didn't change anything, no. You're still on my friends list. I promise, I'm not ignoring you. Where I don't have you, blocked. TJ out a crash. Oh, neither. It's this guy. Gotcha. GG's. That's gonna be a good one, guys. That's gonna be a good fucking game. Like a very good game. I think we're gonna get maybe 70k. Maybe 80k. Holy shit! That's no talisman or premium vehicle. That's pure just premium account and boosters. Dude, I was thinking 70 to 80. 108,000? Beasley, there's nobody out there. Stop growling at the window, silly now. Oh, he's a big silly puppy. That's a fucking ton, dude. That is way more than I expected. Way more. I would have... Dude, if I had a premium vehicle, I think I would have... I think I would have gotten my record. That probably would have been 170 plus, 180 plus if I had a premium vehicle, I think. That's crazy. But that's okay. We're spading this thing. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, let's be intelligent about this. I think what I want to do, I need to get this... So this is a yes, this is a yes. How many of these do I need? 3. So I can do 7M. Wing repair. Cover. Oh, I can do engine, or I can do aim 120. I think aim 120 because it'll make each flyout Because rarely do I get in dogfights, or I get in dogfights because I run out of AIM-120s. Yeah, 120s, yeah, everybody's saying 120s, yeah. Yep. And then we can go, I think, honestly, boosters. I think boosters is probably the better than engine. Because I'll get boosters first, and then I'll probably get engine in the same game. I'll probably get both of these. Yeah, huge game. 108,000, dude, with boosters. Purely from boosters in a premium account. That is a fucking ton, dude. That's gonna help so much. Okay, so we got we'll do this. This will probably be our main loadout. Honestly, this will probably be our main loadout. You get more kills with 120s than dogfights. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Rate of return. You're right. Rate of return is going to be higher on AIM-120s than performance mods for dogfighting. Wingtip sidewinders? What's wrong with that? What, do you put them down here? What's wrong with wingtip sidewinders? Is this where you put them? Okay. And then I will do a second with an additional 9L, depending on how I end up playing this thing. How come I don't bring full 120s? Because a lot of the people I play against are usually pretty good. There's usually some viewers sprinkled in there, and 120s are not very effective against good players because of how easy they are to defeat. So being able to merge with somebody and potentially get a sneaky 9L, or get a 9L where they're not expecting it, or maybe a 9L on like an F-14 that has really hot engines, it's smart to bring at least one IR missile. Because, again, of the people I usually play against, they're usually better than average, and 120s are almost useless, right? They're good, at that point, they're good for forcing somebody into the defense to where I can get in position behind them, right? But yeah, I don't like taking all 120s. I don't like restricting myself that way. I like the ability to at least have a 9L. Like, let's say I sneak up on somebody, right? And I have a 9L, or let's say I sneak up on somebody and I only have AIM-120s, right? In that moment, I'm like, man, I really wish I had a 9L, because if I launch on him, he can just dive and potentially multipath. Maybe he's already multipathing, maybe he's in the notch, etc., 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 right? So yeah, GG's blonde. GG's. You know what I mean? So yeah, that was a huge game, dude. That was 108,000 is an insane amount. I got so much out of that, dude. So much. I literally went in there with flares and chaff, and that was it. I got G-suit. I got all of this. Cover and wing repair. Mind-blowingly successful game. Mind-blowingly successful. Yeah, go ahead and just drop it in chat, Shriko. I'm going to need your name, first and last, address, email, phone number, and Gmail password if you have one. Yeah, if you want mine, then I'll give you 45. 45 USD. But unfortunately, I'm going to need all of that information before I give you that. That was in the terms and conditions. I don't use a password on my email. That's so funny. Shriko always in it with the funny quips, the one-liners. Well, next game, or next plane to spade after the F-16 is going to be this bad boy. And then we're going to have a full 13-3 lineup. Unfortunately, though, the brackets are going to rotate soon, so we're not going to get much more time on this. Although, is 13-7 coming up? Or is it 13? Is it 13-0 again? Let me look. Links to know. What day is it? Ah, it is 13-0. Man, unfortunate. That's okay. It's all good. That's all good. Next weekend we'll have 13.7 to 13.3 all weekend, and that's gonna be fucking awesome. Next weekend's gonna be amazing for sim, dude. Next weekend's gonna be fun for streaming. But so next stream we'll just see how it plays out. We might do Rafal Hate Watch with the Mirage 2000, or maybe Russia, or who knows? Maybe we'll play some Rafal. I haven't played the Rafal in a very long time. Maybe we'll do that instead. You never know. We'll see. Maybe we'll Eurofighter. Maybe we'll F2 at 13.0. We could grip in. We could grip in A, finish spading this thing. We basically are spaded, right? But we just need to do this stuff. I don't know. We'll see where the night takes us. We'll see where the stream takes us. We'll see where the games take us. But didn't you say you weren't gonna spade? Yeah, I did say that, Shriko, but I played the Jeff off stream the other day and was like, holy shit, this thing is insanely good. And then I was thinking to myself, in those games, I was having a hard time dealing with BVR players, con larpers. And so I was like, man, if I had the 16 MLU, I would be able to deal with con larpers in this thing instead. So if I ever run into them, I can take this. And then I was like, oh, then there's a J11, and then I could take that. So I was like, whatever, we'll just do it. Maybe we'll play the Rafal. Yeah, I'll take things that'll never happen for 1,000, Alex. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, we'll probably Rafal Hate Watch with the Mirage 2000. We'll see. Or we'll grip an A, or we'll F2, or we'll do something. We'll do something. Maybe we'll C10. Maybe we'll go for your C10. Wouldn't that be fun? All right, we'll call it here. I'm gonna hop off for now. I'm gonna be on again in about another 5 hours. So be sure to pay attention to the Discord. I'll be dropping a ping for that for the live notify role. So if you guys aren't in the Discord, there is a link to that in the description, obviously, right? So join that, take the live notify role, and then you'll know. Because sometimes YouTube isn't great for letting people know. But yeah, GG's, Serge. GG's, everybody. That was very fun. That was a good stream. It's good times. So, yep, I will see you guys in the next one.